1. The game has started. Welcome back to AG Unification. Last we left off, that our intrepid adventurers finally got into the city after fighting two dangerous foes. A high-ranked devil, which they do not know of which type is yet. A monstrous Mind Flayer Lich. And the beginning of the end. A Hellfire Engine. The party decided to continue on to their journey to sate the desire of the Defiler and kill the pretender who has been impersonating Stonewall. And now, our heroes are back. After Serva survived a shade attack spurned by a Nightwalker, the party is ready to finally rest, as now they are going to have a simple shopping day before they have to go in front of the council. Is that correct?
That was the plan.
Why would we need a shopping day?
So we can get some rest.
I already had a shopping day, though.
Listen, how much money do you have?
I have a lot. I'm ready to chop my ass off.
I have 24 gold. I have not paid any money.
You haven't gotten any money? I probably earned some money last year.
When exactly would I have gotten money?
Sure. Okay, I'll buy you whatever you need, okay?
Thank you.
I'll be nice.
I've spent over 2 million gold. I don't need to spend any more money.
Oh. Wow.
We do still have until, because the council meeting is tonight, so we do have some time to kill.
Yeah. As the party... Yeah, so back to... Let me restate the scene. The cleric and the guards have finally left after making sure the shades are no longer in the house. All the mirrors have been covered up by the servants, and torches are lit brightly throughout the house, as well as windows made sure to let in as much light as possible. Everyone is now in the foyer. As I look back, as most of the explosions are cleaned, though you do see that Crispy and Melina are nowhere to be seen, as well as Sleeve and his owlbear. You see Serva is wearing the gauntlets of ogre power. She'll need them until, well, the next day when she completely recovers from the Shade's attack. As she takes a deep breath and says, "Well, do you have any plans before we move? Do we want to..." She looks to you, Ava, and says, "Have a little day shopping? I think my wardrobe has been thoroughly destroyed."
I would say so. We could do with a little rest, I think, and a little planning before tonight. I think it's a good idea.
I'm always down for a shopping trip.
And I told Ava this, but I'll tell you each when we get to a more secluded area. But actually, she beckons both Keone and Daylord to come in and share an ear. Into a whisper. Do you both follow?
I do.
You watch as she tries to say as quietly as she can, "I told Ava that there's a secret tunnel that leads straight to the bedroom of Mr. Stonewall. It's for escapes for when intruders have broken through the keep. Although It is a choice. Either you guys could come with me to the council meeting and then afterwards try and find a way in, or just take there, but it is ancient. I don't know what lies there or how, or if they even clean it out. It's really
Why not just both?
because the secret entrance, or rather exit, is on the other side. They tried to build the city on, well, there, but they've met fervor resistance from Quabara. Now
That doesn't answer my question, though.
well,
Also, if we want to try and do this diplomatically, we have to go to the meeting.
We're
Like, if we
killing the
want to
man.
try and-
Nothing's diplomatic about it.
No. If we want to try and diplomatically reveal who the Sasha is and make him dishonor another dwarf, which would be ideally Sarah, then we could have a better time ousting him, revealing him not to be Stonewall. Or our other option is to sneak into his room while he's busy at the meeting and kill him. If we go to the meeting, we can't sneak in and ambush him.
You can't sneak in and kill him in his room when he's at the meeting, but why
Yeah,
can't
but
we
we
just
could-
do both?
We could lie in wait. We don't know what we'll find down there. So by the time we get through there, it might be too late.
and you'll have to go to the other
Okay.
side.
But why can't we do both?
Well,
Because we don't have enough time.
the thing about doing both is after he's dishonored and he's killed, there'll still be an investigation launched, and we have powerful divinators here.
Everyone's just assuming what I mean by why can't we do both?
What do you mean?
They can.
I don't
Well, thank you for
understand.
asking!
Oh,
I can go with... I don't know your name, but I can go with her to the meeting. You guys can sneak into his room. And if trying to trick him into dishonoring another dwarf doesn't work, I can get him to his room and then kill him. Contingency plans.
that sounds wonderful, actually, because you are the queen, are you not?
As much as I'm starting to really hate that title, yes.
So you would be, well, an ambassador, really, or
A diplomat.
exactly.
Let's go with diplomat.
It'd be very easy to get you in. Well, we can take the honor guard in as well, but it would be a little bit harder since the council meeting is a bit more of a, well, private affair.
That's easy enough. I have my ways of getting into places. Without even lifting a knife.
I'm not going to look too deeply into that, though politics is just a hidden blade.
I don't even need a hidden... I just have to smile.
Oh. Well, let us just let's just try and shop today.
I don't to shop, so I'll just stay back.
Very well. Daylor and Ava?
I continue. Let's go to the market.
Alright, and I'll leave you here at the hold with your husband. As you see, Carden is still looking around at the what once was the absolutely destroyed dining room. So,
She just nods.
who would we like to go see first? Keone's perspective or the shopping spree?
Anything you want to do at the house? The garden? Did it prepare?
Yeah, I don't. I just sit there and do nothing.
Okay.
You'll sit there and do nothing?
No.
Good. So we're gonna go with the shopping spree first?
Sure.
That works.
Okay. You watch as Serva, very excitedly, but with her newfound strength, very painfully, almost crushes your hands, Ava. And he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. These gauntlets are a bit." As she looks at the gauntlets made of animal fur and very barbaric looking, says, "I can't control my own strength. Let me just." You watch as she tries as softly as she can, holds your hand, still a bit tight, and looks over to Taylor. It's like, follow along as she excitedly runs, dragging Ava alongside her.
And I kind of like fold my hand back for Daylor a little bit and kind of grab onto him to come with.
And I hold on and try to follow as quickly as I can.
You guys are half dragged to what seems to be the beautiful market square, as you see that she has a beautiful giant stone house that seems to be carved out of the stone itself of the mountain. And as you look around, you see that you're going deeper to the newer built parts of the city, as you'd see that many of these buildings are actively being carved out of the stone side. And this city is one of the first you've seen where it's vertical, where it's layered. It seems like you're on the top layer where all the nobles are. There's a layer above where you assume that's where Stonewall and the true elites live. And then you're going down what seems to be this giant flight of stairs where you can see down through the middle of them. It just leads down layer after layer after layer. With each layer, it gets newer and newer. As you run down through the military section where you see dwarves in armor walking around, almost looking like stone soldiers almost. The only thing that indicates human life is the eyes you see through the helm. And running down another flight, you make it to a giant residential section. A whole entire city-sized shopping center. Server looks to both of you and says, "So what are you in the mood for? We have, in this fine city, we have drinks, we have the best dwarvish clothing, we have everything your heart can desire here. What would you like?"
Sort of like look at Daylor, like for guidance, and just kind of shrug, like not knowing where to even begin.
We could always go left to right.
Sure.
Left to right, huh? Would you like to flip a coin to see which way we go first?
Yes.
That
Okay.
sounds fun, yes.
Heads left, tails right. Okay, so roll a 1d2. 1 is heads, 2 is tails.
Daylor, you want to roll it?
Sure.
Okay.
D2.
Let's
Roll
go
the one.
left. As you go left into what seems to be the more fashion district, where you see many, many, many nobles and merchants walking the streets, and you see that many of these stone buildings, what you first think is glass panes is actually just opened up, completely opened. You see displays full of beautiful dresses and made of hardy material that you didn't think would be made into dress. For example, you see dresses solely made of copper and silver, made for nobles and such who wish to go into battle with a little bit of glamour. You see many robes and whatnot, which seem to have more jewelry than it does even cloth. Everything looks, feels, and sounds gaudy here. It seems like fashion here is not for comfort, nor for style, but just to make a statement on how wealthy you are.
Love that.
As Serva excitedly runs into what seems to be a giant tower that's the top of it is connected to the layer above. As she runs in, and you see through the display her looking at a bunch of a little simpler dresses, still have a lot of silver, gold, and platinum weaved into the material. But everything you have seen thus far has been mastercraft. As dwarves spend their entire life doing one thing over and over again until they reach perfection. And as you take another look into the store, you just see everything is priced so ridiculously. Many of these bits of clothing are like 100,000 gold, 200,000 gold. The cheapest thing you could find in there is about a small pair of children's shoes, which are about 50,000 gold pieces.
You know what?
You know the thing,
I
like
think
when
we
a
should-
kid goes into a museum and like they have to keep their hands behind their back so they don't touch anything.
Mhm.
It's 1,000% that. Just
Yeah.
like
Yeah, Ava, I think we should find something a little more within our price range.
yeah.
You watch as Serva pops out with about 5 dresses in hand, each of which is like different colors of what seems to be like the night sky in different stages. Where you have the morning with with beautiful bright colors of orange and red. You have one that is night, which is purples and hues. You have one that is straight pitch black. Another one which is just bright blue. And another one that seems to have like, you swear they plucked the clouds out of the sky and just threw them onto the dress. And she looks and says, "Thoughts?"
They're beautiful. And they would look beautiful on me.
Ah, thank you.
You
want?
have
I love
Money,
the
money.
Midnight Sky one.
It's a good start. I need to finish up my entire wardrobe, but luckily I have a few friends that'll give me a discount. You watch as she goes over to the counter, and you hear, and she pays for the dresses, and you hear that it's around like 50 million. As she puts them into her purse, which you see is like almost like an empty void of just stuff. Usually dwarves are very organized in whatever they have. Serva is the exception that proves the rule, as you see everything in her bag looks like a jumbled mess of different stuff and things. As she looks down there, and as she comes back, she pulls out what seems to be a little stick of like gel, as she puts it on her lips and says, "You want some?"
Sure, what is it?
Keeps your lips from getting dry. It tastes like juniper berries.
Sure. And I kiss her to take some of the...
You end up taking all of the lipstick. Or chapstick.
Yeah.
As she looks at you and says, "That is very sweet." As she puts lathers on more onto her lips. Also roll a Constitution saving throw, as regular people can be poisoned by juniper berries.
Oh, okay. It was Constitution saving?
Yep.
Okay, great. Where is the rolling? Okay. Give me a 19.
You feel a bit queasy,
Cool.
but you manage to just wait it out for a second. You feel better, though, as she looks at you with a wide, wide smile and says, "Well, I'm just excited to make up for lost time with you."
I am as well. I felt like I may not see you.
And
I feel like I haven't introduced you really. Dale, and I like turn to Dale and like fully I'm like, this is Dale. We grew up together. And Dale, this is Sava. I met her at the temple. We were both training to be fighters.
oh,
Well, it is very nice to meet you. Me and Forsanth go way back.
oh, you gotta give me you gotta give me some. You watch as she immediately like shakes your hand, still immediately forgetting about her newfound strength and popping all of your fingers at once. And saying, "Oh, I heard a bit about you. You seem a bit different, but I guess that's just my imagination. Just thank you for being." You watch as her mind suddenly goes blank as she snaps her fingers and says, "Oh, I think the humans call it third wheel."
You are so welcome. I'm just glad I could be here to give you two a little more fun times in public together.
If you want anything you find here, you just gotta tell me, okay?
Thank you.
And same for you. As she goes in and then hesitates, and goes in very carefully to just hug you, Ava. And it's like one of them hugs where it's like a hover hug.
Yeah.
As she says,
I pull her in. Like, I don't understand what's happening.
as you
And
pull
then
her,
I wrap my arms around them too.
as you
Group hug.
as you group hug, she tries her hardest not to squeeze you like a tube of toothpaste,
Ow.
and gives you a nice warm hug. And Daylor, you add on to it, making a really awkward. And this whole scene is a little awkward for the people around them trying to shop.
Good shit.
As she looks around and says, "Do you want? So this place is a little out of your price range."
A little love. I think it's out of the price range of most people alive.
Okay, well let's go to the middle section then. It's split like, so the left section here is where the rich of the rich go, and they just have everything they can spend. Middle place is where all the merchants go, like middling merchants, and then the most right place is where people buy basic supplies.
Wow, we really started off in the wrong section.
Yeah, we should have built up from right to left.
I mean, it
Thank you for
was
letting
up to
us know.
chance.
Very true. You know what? I'm gonna blame that coin. It wasn't on us.
It was on the coin.
Yeah, it could be unlucky.
Would you like to get a drink and then maybe look at some of the vegetable shops that might be around?
Alcohol and magic.
It's never a finer combination.
I love it.
I feel like this morning was a really bad start to that, though.
Yes, but it's raw alcohol, not...
I mean, don't forget that for one of them, there was a magical unicorn that appeared. For another, there was this musical sound that just... It was so beautiful. Not everything has to be bad.
You
I
are
did
right.
end up on the roof, which is kind of what happens when you drink alcohol.
Okay. As she excitedly holds your hand, Ava, and just walks with glee as you both walk through the absolute horror show, which is dwarven fashion.
Love that. It's just gaudy, and I love that.
Like, the shine from their clothes almost blinds you, especially since it's morning. As you walk into the middle where you see everything is a little bit more reasonably priced. Like, the most expensive thing here is like a few 100 gold pieces, you know?
Cool. Things like we could afford.
Yeah. As she points,
Theoretically.
as she looks over and says, So do you want to drink first and then buy, or buy then drink?
Drink and buys.
Okay.
Just
More
hope we don't
dangerous
make any bad.
combination.
Are we
Yeah, I
sure? Because
think-
we might buy some really strange things. If
Yeah,
we go
but
after.
if the earlier we get drunk, the sooner we can detox so we can prepare for the meeting.
Exactly.
Oh,
We don't want
that
to get
is
drunk too
true.
late.
Another question is, do we go to a brothel or just an inn?
Just an inn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, we don't need any entertainment then.
No, I wouldn't say so. Unless they will.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna opt out for the inn because I don't think we would like the same kind of people.
Wait, you don't want to go to the inn? You want to go to the brothel?
I do want to go to the inn. I do not want to go to the brothel.
You said I'm going to opt out of the inn. That's
Brothel.
already late.
Out of the brothel.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, we are going to the inn.
Well, okay, let's go to an inn then. You watch as she shoots around and you see that there's 3 big old inns you see right now. There's the Silver Fox, the Iron Tiger, and the Beer Maidens.
Sorry, it just immediately was like a Hooters. I was like, cool, beer maidens is Hooters.
Well, Beer Maidens is Hooters. Silver Foxes is Hooters, but with gilfs.
Okay.
That's what I was
Okay.
thinking. I'm like, we should
Yeah.
totally go to Silver Fox. Yeah, I'm liking
And
the
then what's
sound
the
of that.
middle one? Iron Tiger.
The Iron Tiger.
That one. What is the real world analysis for that one?
That one is like a...
TGI Fridays.
No, I'd say it's like a Dave and Buster's.
Oh, we gotta do
Oh.
the middle one. We gotta go to the Dave and Buster.
You already got a chick. I gotta find me a hot dill.
Okay, so...
Let's go to the dope one. Let's go to the dope one.
Well, we can bar hop.
We
Oh, that's
can
true.
have one.
Okay, so
Wait,
let's...
how
drink
about
from
we-
each of them. Get a drink from each of
Well,
them.
well, let's get absolutely sloshed first. Then we can go play games.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to that one, and she walks towards the Silver Foxes. As you walk in there, you know what? I have a picture just for this. I have a picture. I'm putting this in NPC here, as this is the first thing you see.
Amazing.
Oh.
Oh, it's the Colonel Sanders at Datingson.
Yeah, you see the Colonel himself with all of his secret seasoning. I'm just kidding.
His 27 seasoning flavors.
Yeah, that would be funny, but you see a lot. You see all of the servers are older gentlemen, silvered hair. You'd see them ranging from slightly muscular to dad bods. As most of them are different species: elves, dwarves, humans, even some gnomes and kobolds. But all of them in the age range of a little 40s to 50s ish.
Nice.
As
Silver foxes. Yeah.
as you see an older gentleman, elf in nature, with long silver hair, a clearly shown receding hairline, which is about which is about to like cut off the middle part from the other part.
No.
And a very warm smile says, "Welcome to the Silver Foxes. Let me give you a table. You here for drink or for food?"
Just drink and this.
Oh, I'll sit you at the bar then.
I'll take some alcohol with the side of you.
Roll a persuasion. Flirting out of the gate.
It's persuasion. Ooh, I have a plus. Wait, that's perception. God dang it. +5 isn't bad. +5 isn't bad. I'm not mad about that. D20 +5.
You watch as he looks at you, leans in close and says, ask the bartender for room 22.
Will do, sweetheart.
Oh. And you watch as he leads you each to the bar with a little bit more sway in his step. As he puts you to 3 nice seats. All the tables are taken, but the bar is a little bit more empty. I guess people are here for the food more likely. As the smell of
morning.
What?
It's the morning, so yeah.
Yeah. You see a lot of chicken and waffles. Best combination, 10 out of 10. All the secret herbs and spices. As you see, as the older gentleman walks up the steps, as you see the bartender, a portly older dwarf, comes up to you and says, "Pick your poison." Serva immediately goes, "Oh, I'd like the Hillshire brew." And you watch as she's given a whole pint.
I will take this in.
Another pint is given out, and the bartender looks to you. And for you, lad?
What would you recommend?
We have the beer that the ladies got, but we do have a very nice whiskey.
Did you say risky?
Sorry, whiskey. The dwarvish tongue slurs the W's and R's a bit. Still gotta work on my common.
Been taking all
You know
drinks
what?
from the whiskey.
How about I take one of each?
Well, this will be fun. You watch as he points a pint, and he takes out some whiskey, and says, "Here's what we have. I'd recommend this one. This one is the Astorian Lager. We only call it that. It's just whiskey. Give it a fancy name, and the tourists buy it up by the droves. We have Iron Forge whiskey, and then we have." He sets down with a little bit of pride, "My very own brew." You may choose.
Olds. Have you given it a name yet?
How about this? You taste it and you can give it a name.
I'll take that.
Very
Sure,
well.
I'll take a taste.
He puts the other 2 whiskeys up, and you each start to drink. So, as you each drink, what do you guys... Obviously, the girls drink their beers. And which do you drink, your whiskey or your beer?
Is the bartender still looking at me?
Yeah, he is.
Then I'm gonna take a taste of his whiskey first.
Huh.
Whiskey drink?
And as I drink, I'm gonna give him a little wink.
Dear Lord, flirting with everybody.
You already gotta go up to room 22.
Hey, I need different choices, different options.
You see this? This one tastes. Hits you like a truck, but it has something you haven't tasted in a long while. Something very strange, in fact, that you didn't think would be here in a mountain of all places. The hint of coconut. It is very strange. As it tastes surprisingly fruity, much like many of the servers here. Well, what do you think, lad?
I kind of like it. Little fruity, little coconut.
What would you like to call it?
Maybe a fruity surprise.
Very well. The fruity surprise. You want to know my secret?
What is it?
You see, I take a coconut and I cast a large on it. And then I pour in and then I let it ferment inside the coconut. It works like a charm. You know how long it took me to perfect it? Years. Decades of my life. Now, look. Now, is there anything else you each would like? Maybe some food? Or are you travelers here looking for a room?
Me and are fine. Gaedel might be looking for a room.
Ah, he's staying, right? As he looks over to you with a little bit of excitement in his eyes.
Yes, and I'm always down for a little company.
Well, I did see someone seeming a bit happier trotting off. You're going to help someone on their break?
Hopefully it'll be you.
Oh. Now my question is, my elvish friend, we've known each other for a long while, and I saw that you were. I saw the look in his eyes. Now, are you looking for fun?
I am looking for something.
Well, we'll see. What room did he tell you?
Room 22.
You watch as he looks on his keychain and takes out a little key. Let me go in the back and get one of my pals. You just follow me, young lad.
Yeah, in like 2030, we'll be here hanging out.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure. Let's see this in action. Everyone knows the D&D fantasy of finding a gilf Hooters.
And immediately having no insight on what's happening.
Yeah. You don't know. Maybe he's into polyamory.
Honestly, that is what I thought.
You watch as he disappears into the back rooms. And then, appearing about 5 minutes later, comes out with another man. Looks like 10 years younger than him. Still old, probably in his late 30s. In Dwarvish, of course. As he walks out in front and starts tending to the bar, cleaning out glasses in the bar itself. As he walks around the bar and he says, "You ready to go?"
Let's do it.
He smacks your ass and walks up the steps.
Hell yes.
we might go over to Dave and Buster's, so we'll let you know.
Okay,
We're not here when you come back.
So let's say Daylor leaves for about 5-6 hours.
I like that number.
Immediately abandons us. Cool.
I mean that. I mean,
I give you a little wave before as I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I mean it is, and it is,
Okay.
and it's room 22, of course. You got to keep in mind.
Yeah.
So as he leaves, you watch as you two, Serva. She looks and says, "Huh. Well, I'm glad your friend has already found some companionship."
And then there were two.
Mm-hmm. You guys have about finished half of your pint so far. Roll a Constitution saving throw to see how fucked up you are.
Constitution saving again? So,
Yeah. Dwarves get advantage. Serva's holding down the fort. She's doing well. She is on top. You on the
solid
other,
9.
you are blasted.
I didn't have any of the breakfast, so I have no carbs right now.
You are officially tipsy.
So
As she
I'll
looks.
drink this up now.
Okay, roll again with disadvantage. As she looks at you and says, "Chug, chug, chug."
You didn't do it, sorry.
How did you?
I don't know what happened. Okay, that's 1. I got a 25, where I got a 16.
You hold it down as the only feeling you have is you feel a bit bloated.
Yeah.
As you
Yeah,
just
that's a
drank, you just drank a pint.
Yeah.
You watch as Serva follows along, also with disadvantage because you also just drank a whole bunch. And she is still holding down the fort as she looks at you and says, "You want to stay here, or do you want to go to and play games?"
I'm trying to play games, so let's go play games.
Okay, you watch as she leaves about like 25 gold and says, keep the change. As you both wobble out and immediately turn to the Iron Tiger, aka Dave and Buster's.
Hell yeah.
As you walk in, you see it's split into 2 sections. Actually, no, more like 3. As you see one section which is a giant bar / games, another section which is just games, and then a small fight pit.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
You watch as she immediately stumbles over to the games. You see that there are a few, axe throwing. You see that there's a funny looking goblin man in a giant tank of water. As you see, people are throwing stones at a target. You see that there's a what seems to be cornhole.
Alright, I'm gonna do Goblin Gun first.
Okay, you see as you each walk over and you see that there was a little bit of a line, but since the fight starts, there hasn't been much. As you see, just a whole thing of stones, and you see a goblin look over and he flips you the bird.
Cool. I'm gonna take one of the stones and throw it.
Roll attack. Oh shit, non-talk.
What is that in it? Like improvised? What am I rolling?
It's an improvised attack. You're
Okay. So like that's an unarmed strike. You want me to roll basically?
Yep.
Okay, cool. 16 to hit.
You hit the very center of it, and falling into the water, the goblin sinks like a rock, and then immediately pops back up, back onto the thing, as he's just Serva is letting out a hearty laugh. And then, in the middle of her laugh, kind of stifles a burp.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's like, that was fun. You want to do the axe throw?
Extra.
Axe throw! Let's go! You watch as there are like a bunch of axes and such, and she looks over and says, you want to make a bet?
What's a bet?
Whoever loses has to carry the other person for the entire day.
Okay. But I'm not gonna lose.
Okay, let's go! As now, you're doing axe throwing. Do you have proficiency with axes?
I have proficiency with every weapon.
That is good. So you have... So roll 3d20. And those are your axe throws. 10, 12, and 18. Oh, God.
Is an axe is a strength-based weapon, right?
Yep. Well, everything that is thrown is strength except for finesse weapons.
Yeah, I was just trying to... I was just trying to figure out if I was... exactly I was rolling. That's all. So, +7 to all my rolls.
Yes. You watch as she tosses 3 X's. One of them hits the very rim of the target, just barely making it.
Oh, I need to actually figure out how to roll things.
It's alright. It's alright. The second one hits a little bit above the first one, and then the third one almost was a bullseye. First one lands almost outside the rim. Second one lands in the middle. Third one, direct bullseye. She looks at you like, well, you're lucky you're cute. As she holds out her arms ready to carry you for the rest of the day.
I told you I'd win, and I kind of just it's the bridal carry.
Yep. As she's now carrying you, she says, I have an idea. Mm-hmm. And you watch as she waddles outside and starts waddling towards this big old staircase. Mm-hmm. You watch as she is taking it extra slow, as she's not only drunk but holding you so she doesn't want to fall, and makes it down to the lower section where there is the residential. And you watch as she walks all the way towards the middle where you see a nice little park is. Lots of little trees. And you see that each of them are being kept alive by fake suns. As they don't really get too much sunlight, as the only time they get sunlight is in the morning. You see it's still early in the morning. The only people out this early are joggers and people who are very annoying. As she takes you to a little bit more of a bushy area where line of sight isn't readily seen, as she sits down, still holding you, and just kisses you. She looks around and says, this is a good day to get sloshed.
It is. We have work to do. And I'm happy to spend it here with you.
You know, yeah, it does, but you are really a roller coaster.
I'm usually not, is the crazy thing. I feel like I haven't told you much about me, but my life was so boring. So nothing. And now all of this is happening so quickly.
As she looks at you with a wide smile, you notice that you kissed off the juniper berry chapstick again.
You Baylor.
Luckily, you already passed it, so you don't have to pass it for the next day.
Cool.
As she looks at you and says, gosh darn it.
Yeah.
She lays down, still holding you, and says, you know, after you're done with this a lot, you gotta join me back here, you know?
we don't really have anything to go home to. So it would be a nice place to settle down.
You're lucky that I'm a noble, because if I wasn't, they'd probably chastise me for my choice.
Mhm.
Most of them give up the excuse of it's the good for the race.
Mhm.
But what good is it if you don't love them, you know? As she holds you tighter, forgetting her strength again and squeezing you.
It hurts.
I'm sorry. I gotta keep these gauntlets on because I could die.
You could die.
Yeah.
Keone will need them back, though, eventually.
Let's hope tomorrow.
I'm sorry, the queen.
The queen. So how has she been? Because she seems a bit distant with her hubby.
I don't know. I don't know them that well, but I think it's the pressure of the war.
Don't forget the mushroom.
And she. What?
Don't you remember the mushrooms for prophecies?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't you remember before you left the Mushroom Kingdom, you saw the big old mushroom?
No.
You don't remember that?
What mushroom?
The giant mushroom. The giant mushroom. That was basically the king of the mushrooms? You're telling me you don't remember that?
Mushroom. Not really. We have a lot.
The one that you asked why you weren't magical?
Yeah.
Don't you remember what Cardin asked?
Oh yes, about the thingy.
Mm-hmm.
About whether you will love her as long as you live.
Yes.
Yeah. I think I remembered that, but I think I'm not.
You're not gonna you're not gonna spill the tea?
Not that, no. I think it's just more like I think the war has made her feel responsibilities to the Fey. And then there's just so many people to kill. I made a list. It's like 11 plus people.
Dear Lord.
I know. And I'm not quite sure why or in what order. It's gotta ruin a honeymoon to have to kill that many people.
Yeah, I'd say I'd be the same. But
She's usually nice, so maybe we can bring her out of her shell a little bit.
just be careful though. She seems to be, as you say, pressure. So
Yes.
try to alleviate it. I think that's what it says to do.
Sure.
You watch as she scratches her head in a overt manner and is like, "Oh, I'm getting tired. You know, sleeping really does detox you, you know?"
We should go back up to her house so we don't sleep in a park.
No, I don't feel safe there.
Do you feel safe here?
With you, yes. And I don't want to walk anymore.
No. You sleep here. I'll stay watch.
She falls asleep.
And I stay up and watch.
Now that is where we... County! Is she listening?
I don't know. Johnny.
Faye? Where I'm going to use my dreaded action.
Wait, are we still doing the shopping?
Yeah, once you're done, we can go shopping.
Yeah, we're splitting it. Because...
Oh, gotcha.
Because
you decided to go somewhere.
You decided to get busy.
I made the right choice, I think.
Yeah, but we're still waiting for
Yeah,
you so we can go shopping.
You did make the right choice. I'm just saying it was a choice.
Yep, gonna take a while. Gotcha.
Well, if Keone doesn't answer, 6 hours later, Daylor, you're a bit sweaty. As you exit the room, a little bit more limber. As you were, over the last few hours, turned into a pretzel and then an Oreo. So now, what would you like to do after being a little less stressed?
Well, first off, as I'm leaving, I'm just gonna give a little kiss goodbye.
You see that
And then
them two are still on the bed as they're resting as they wave you goodbye.
And then I get dressed, I head out to try to catch up with Ava and her little girlfriend.
Ooh. As you both go, I know, as you go, make an investigation check.
Investigation? Only a +2. God dang it.
We're gonna Scooby-Doo this shit.
Dang. I'm sure at some point we might have gone back to check after 5 or 6 hours.
I see nothing.
No.
Blind.
You search up, down, left, right, and still can't figure out. As after about another hour, you are still clueless. Speaking of which, Ava, you watch as she wakes up a little less drunk. You still a lot more drunk. She wakes up and says, "Oh, I'm glad I don't have a headache."
The day helps.
Yeah. She gets up, still carrying you. You want to find your friend and continue shopping?
Yeah, and I kind of get out of the carry and just kind of hold her hand.
You watch as she immediately puts you over her shoulder.
Oh.
I lost a deal. You have to remember, dwarves honor. Dwarves honor.
Just kind of, I'm way taller, so it's almost like I'm folded over.
Yeah,
It's just
as you do see a bed of stairs, but most people don't really mind, as the tradition of carrying around your loved ones. It is rather common in dwarvish society. It's just mostly on holidays. You each climb up the steps and go back to the Silver Fox, where, luckily, Daylor has remembered, checked the last place where you lost something, and so he went back as soon as you went back. And you both meet each other at the entrance.
Hello, Daryl. Ready to go shopping?
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
I bet.
What have you two been up to?
What? Nothing really.
Alright, well then, let's go shop.
Play some games, but other than that.
Yeah, just
Is
some.
there a reason why she's carrying you?
I lost a game of patty cake. It was very hard fought.
Yes. She lost an X-Learning contest, and I won, so she has to carry me. Despite my protests.
Hey,
I want someone to carry me.
You'll find someone soon enough. Maybe a burly dwarf that helped you get limber.
Ooh, yeah. Well, I might have to catch up with them later.
Hopefully. As
I'm back to the city.
as she carries you. So, what do we want? Weapons, food, clothing, armor?
Magic items might be interesting.
I mean, I know Daylor doesn't really need protection, but...
Do you know?
I already have my magical cloak thing.
I could
Mantle
do
of spell
something better than
resistance.
think I could do something like that after disintegrate. I was not built with that.
I think that would be a good idea.
Alright, let's go to a
Go.
magic shop then. You watch as she skips through the streets. You uncomfortably hopping on her shoulder. As
Thing where you going over speed bumps, like, oh.
yeah, as she makes it to the silvered bottle. As she opens the door, you see it's a very popular magic shop. Where there's people called the Gathering in there, in the back rooms. They seem to be playing some sort of card game.
No. No.
Hi, I wonder what they're playing.
No.
No, why?
No, not a Magic the Gathering meeting.
Why? It's magic and it's being gathered. Okay, fine. I mean, curiosity.
Pokemon.
You do. Well, you don't see Pokemon, but you do see something. You do see some cases full of. It seems strange. Bag of holding monsters.
Oh my god. Aw. Go on.
Yeah, you see one called Garzard, Benazor, and Bertle. They seem to be something called beginners.
Yeah.
Wow.
For them. Good for them.
Good for them. But she looks over the counter where you see a gnomish man with long blue hair that's longer than his own body as he looks over and says, "So, would you like to take your order?
What was that?
What would you like?"
Oh. Something for protection. My friend here, he has a mental spell resistance. So anything you have that provides a little extra cushioning would be wonderful.
Yeah, it seems like you already have cushioning, though, so... You watch as he brings out a little crown made of, well, it looks to be made of stardust, and sets it onto the table and says, "About 1,000 gold pieces."
And what does it do?
You put it on, you tune it, and people who throw spells at you, harder for them to hit you.
That's not bad. Hello, about how much money do you have?
Well, what about your girlfriend? She offered to pay for you, remember?
Mm-hmm.
It is a pretty nice crown. Not as high fashion as what we saw before, but surely it looks nice.
I try it on. How does it look?
It looks like you're a star princess from Sailor Moon.
You know what?
Oh.
It would look really pretty with that dress that you just bought.
Ooh.
The one that your girlfriend bought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if we're the same size, though.
No, I think I'm quite a bit taller.
Well, do you have a changing room? As you see that the gnomish man rolls his eyes and points over to what's two very small changing rooms. You can try it on quickly. As she hands you
Darling, it's definitely not going to fit.
Come on, try it,
It is going to be a t-shirt only. You understand that, right?
please.
I go in and put it on, and it's definitely too small.
It goes from a dress to. It goes from a very long flowing dress on Serva to nearly a shortcut dress on you.
Yeah, it's a cocktail dress.
Yeah. It does look great on you.
Yeah, but it's completely impractical as a dress.
Yeah. But when is a dress really practical? Let's be real here.
That's
Never.
very fair. I kind of like step out and just it's like the most like this isn't no kind of look.
Serva, who has the fashion sense of dirt, loves it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Darling, it
Please. It looks
Looks like a tank
beautiful.
top.
It's
Looks like a tank top.
if we just have some matching leggings, it'd be perfect.
It
Right.
is beautiful.
Mhm.
I think that you should wear that every day.
Yeah,
Little-
you see, I'm
little-
glad you have a friend that can guide you on the right path.
Don't encourage it. Love, it looks beautiful on you, and you should wear it. But not for me.
Ah, fine.
You know, for a noble, you have terrible fashion sense.
I do not.
Hey.
I have, as someone that uses a sword and needs to move around quite a bit. I can't wear dresses.
Ah, man. Fine. But when you settle down, you're wearing those dresses.
Perhaps.
You watch as she slides 1,250 gold to the guy.
Oh my god. Okay. Cool. So what was the thingy?
It is a it's the same thing as a mantle of spell resistance, but it's a crown instead of just a small cape.
Cool. I'll put on the. Yeah, I'll add it.
I keep on forgetting I do that constantly.
What?
I switch over to my messages to send you guys stuff, but since I'm streaming, I have to turn off it quickly. Luckily, most of my conversations are about memes like crab game and whatnot. But yeah, I sent it to you.
Okay.
So she looks around and she looks at you and says, "You know, you got to pick out some dresses for me then. You know,
Interesting.
make sure I look
Cool.
fashionable according to human standards."
I am not a human. I am an elf.
Yeah, but human society.
You're close enough.
What do elves like to wear though?
Oh, long, flowing, white gowns that are entirely inflexible. And I don't know. What else do they like?
My family just likes cloaks and stuff. They collect such weird ethereal cloaks. Anything that has to do with night, basically the time of day or night.
Mm-hmm.
I really do like the weird things. It's not an issue, really.
You watch as two doves fly into the store.
Hmm.
You watch as one lands on Daylor and one lands on you, Ava.
Is a pigeon that is on me. Why is there a pigeon on me?
No, that's a dove, love. It could be a sign of good. Doves are in human society, aren't they for marriage?
So you want us to be married together?
No, it just means good luck in your love life. Broken by the silence, the dove on your shoulder, Daylor, speaks. House Vertas requests the son be brought back for an arranged marriage.
Oh,
And
better be with a man.
you watch as Ava's says
What?
the same thing.
Oh
What?
no! No! No!
It's definitely just a white pigeon. So.
That's exactly what I said. I knew they were gonna marry us. I called it.
Yes, well, that's not happening.
I called it.
Serva is completely and utterly furious, saying, "Hell no! Do you even know where do you even know where your noble house is?
Me?
Yeah, like where it is today. They could have moved from their ancestral lands. They could have done all sorts of stuff, especially right now with the wars going on. Like, how do they even expect you to come back? As you notice, on both of their little talons, there's a small letter, or what you assume to be a letter, as it's just a rolled up piece of paper.
I take it.
Do you,
Mine.
and you
So
two,
do I.
as you both take it, it's a map of Orissa, and you see a big old X mark in one of the many islands off the northern coast.
I'm surely not going there to marry Daylor. As much as I love you as a friend, it won't be happening, so the pigeon can fly back and tell them to go fuck themselves. And I just sort of like
I
put the
want
pigeon
this?
outside and let it go.
Um, well, here's the thing. I looked at the map and ooh, this is bad.
What's bad?
That's bad.
That island, that's in the possession of Vartes Skarag.
Who is?
Artist who?
She puts up her fingers and does, oh, very, very over air quotes, a dwarvish noble who parades himself as a pirate. His section of the Stonewall territories is the most north, and he is most known for building coastal forts on the Umbral Ocean, using Aarakocra during his raids, and if his if they are holding a marriage there, it's probably under his counsel. So, theoretically, at the High Council meeting, we could bring it up to him and he could, stop it?
I think that would be a great idea.
Here's the thing, though. I haven't told anyone this yet, but I have no idea why I'm invited to this council meeting.
What do you mean? You're a noble.
Yes, I'm a low noble, though. These are the elites of the elites. Hess Stonewall himself, Skarag, Odor, Uxar, Verdroth, Skillforce, all of them are going to be there. And and this is the first time I'll be there. They usually discuss grave matters, and I don't know what they want with me. And I'm going to be honest, I'm very scared right now.
But I don't think that we can wait inside the
The cautious room.
cautious room. I think we need to attend this meeting. If
Mhm.
only to protect Silva?
Sarva.
What's that?
Sarva.
I need to write this name down.
It's Arva. Sarva.
Sarva.
It's a very easy name. I don't know why me and you are both having a hard time.
Arva?
Arva.
I literally can't hear it.
S-A-R-V-A.
S-A... Okay, Sarva.
Yeah.
Okay. We need to go to at least protect Sarva.
I don't.
And, get rid of marriage
I don't
plans.
find this marriage thing particularly worrisome.
Well,
I'm not going through with it, and
another thing is, if you both marry, it can be just an alliance,
do you mean?
It doesn't have to be any romantic stuff, am I right?
Oh, of course.
True.
It's
So,
obviously intended it to be just
so theoretically, I can, because it'll be only a legal marriage, me and you can be married under the Stone Star.
Yes, but I don't want to marry anyone I'm not in love with.
I know, but as nobles, we don't have we don't have as much freedom in our lives.
I've been cast out from my family for all intents and purposes, so I have no real need to impress them. If they would like to pretend I'm dead, it would not be much of a change from how they usually act.
Yeah.
And they did not care when my powers were coming in. They told me to ignore it. They wanted me to have nothing to do with my power. My sister's the only reason that I'm still here today. And she's gone, so no, I'm under no obligation.
Yeah.
Unless the benefits of Narendale were saving someone's life or
Because we're really rich.
great. Yes.
Well,
That
yeah.
would be the only reason I would.
Well, it's a combination of two noble houses, giving you both more territory to rule, and I believe both of you are good people, so it'd be taking land away from your family and into better hands. Wouldn't that be correct?
I am the fourth daughter. I stand to inherit very little. And as a soldier of a queen, I also had very little to inherit.
That is true, but you have to keep in mind, why would they even bother to marry you off then? Especially to, you know?
Believe they're probably making a power, but it has, again, no concern of my children. Elven high families will do this. But I would like to get it off the books. But if it's that or something else, I don't particularly care.
Oh, well, I think we need to go back to. I think we need to go back to the. I think we just need to cool off and create a plan after the High Council meeting. Well, obviously we're going to talk to and bring up it to Vartaskara. I guess I should teach you the common names of each of the nobles.
Okay.
Someone please write these down.
Oh, wow.
So, obviously we have Hess Stonewall.
Yes. Stonewall.
Then Vartaskarag is Blackbeard.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have Varta Orad, or Braveheart. We have Bloth Ujax, Bloodaxe. Osnir Forgir, Iron Skin. And finally, Vajir Scorfars, Water Spear.
Got it.
I believe Water Spear is one of the only other dwarves I know that has married into a different race. He married to the Sea Elves, if I'm correct.
He should be on our side, I believe.
Yes, though that is a problem. Dwarves hold grudges for a long while. So, for example, Blackbeard is hated by everyone as he is a rare breed of dwarf. He has no perception of honor. Oh, he always breaks tradition and destroys everything. Braveheart is hated by Stonewall's, or has Stonewall, as...
But it's not really a Stonewall.
It's not, which is why tensions have seemed to smooth over, as Braveheart is his half-brother. And they would always bicker and fight over the smallest things, although Hess, as of recently, has let Braveheart get away with more and more stuff, as in asking for more territories from Marissa and adding more and deepening the alliance between us and Quabara. Bloodaxe is hated by, well, Iron Skin due to a marriage dispute, and then Waterspear always tries to be the diplomat in every discussion, from what I hear, as he is trying to unite the noble family, as he thinks that we are on the decline. Dwarven Empire's not but a shell of its once self.
So we have to find a way to figure out what we've been called for, to clear the marriage, and to reveal Hess Stonewall. It's not really Hess Stonewall.
It's a lot, isn't it?
It's quite a bit, but I think if we focus on figuring out why he's been invited and revealing Hess Stonewall, we can get it done. Keone is still planning on ambushing Stonewall in his room if we fail.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a backup. I do wish she was coming with us because I am not exactly a.
I thought she was coming. I thought she was going to be,
Is she coming with?
Yeah, she's supposed to be going to the meeting. Me and you were supposed to stay behind.
Oh, is that what the deal was?
Yeah, that was originally the deal.
Okay. Oh fuck.
Matt, this has been very, very difficult, isn't it? So many change of plans. I don't know what to think anymore.
We'll have to go to our meeting.
I'm honestly freaking out right now.
We'll get it out. Okay.
Okay.
We still have time to plan. We've got this. We've faced worse.
Well, let's plan when we're with
Yeah.
The rest.
Yes.
Yep.
Speaking of which, has anyone got in contact with Fey?
I have not.
I've been here this whole fucking time.
Then why didn't you answer us earlier?
I did.
No, you didn't. You were muted.
No, you didn't. You were muted.
That's why we kept calling.
Don't need three of you repeating the same thing at me at once.
Fine. Okay, so Serva looks to both of you and says, well, let's return back to the house.
Oh, real quick. I just want to see if they maybe have a good weapon that I could buy.
What do you want, a finesse or strength?
Do I want what?
What type of weapon do you want?
A good one.
Okay, what is bigger, your strength or your dexterity?
Definitely dexterity.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Looking through the shop, you see there's a vast array of weapons. There's the arm blade, where it seems to be a prosthetic hand, which seems to have a blade built into it. You see there is a bunch of orbs which can be used to cast spells. Ooh, the fuck. You see what seems to be a dinner plate. Very strange. And you do see a lot more in terms of just more and more armored weapons, tools of mass destruction. What type? Well, okay, let's break this down. Would you like a rapier? Would you like a short sword or a dagger?
A short sword would work.
Okay.
Or some magic weapons too.
Short sword, magic weapons, armor, tools of nature, death.
Ooh, nature would work.
Death itself. So I'm trying to look for something we could sell here. You find that there is a very simple blade that seems to be made of like moving stone. as you look at the blade, it seems that it allows you to cast stone. What is it called again? Stone form? Let me make sure it's the right spell. Ah, here it is. Meld into stone at will. Which allows you to merge with stone. Would you like that?
That could work. I do have something that will let me go through trees, but nothing that'll work in stone, which would be helpful.
Okay. As you bring it up, the man looks at you and says, "Okay, that is 500 gold pieces."
Sure thing.
You don't need the sugar mama?
I mean, Sugar Mama, you want to pay for me, I'm cool.
She pays for you, giving the man about 700 gold pieces. As now everyone gets their magic items, and you see that as everyone is now a little bit calmed down, but still on edge after the whole marriage thing. You see that Sarva takes a deep breath, still holding Ava on her shoulders, and says, "Okay, let's go to the house. It's about midday now."
Yes, let's get going.
Keone,
That way we can.
we're gonna do, as you guys walk back, we're gonna do what Keone did during the entire time y'all left. You watch as they leave in a gleeful rush. You see Carden. He looks a bit saddened.
What?
Yeah. As he simply looks around the foyer, and he kind of looks to you, and you see a mix of just confusion and sadness in his eyes.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Why?
What do you mean?
Everything's just been different.
I mean,
When the overhead told us that I love you till the day I die, you would interpret it as if I'm going to die soon.
there's lots of ways to interpret it.
I know, but it feels like
People come back from the dead.
they do, but you've just been feeling so distant of late.
Well, I mean, maybe that has something to do with the fact that I have to befriend and kill over and over again.
But if you separate yourself, it'll just hurt.
It hurts either way, Carter.
Yeah, but it's gonna hurt even worse if you just try to make sure that only you are dealing with it. We have these compatriots here with us. They're powerful like us. They can help.
Absolutely no one is going to be able to help me if you die.
But I won't.
I don't believe that.
I don't care. How many phony prophecies have we heard in our lifetimes?
None of them have been phony. They've all come true.
And they've all, and I'm still here after all of them.
We hadn't heard one about you dying until now.
Yeah, but there's always been some sort of prophecy that someone deems as a calamity, and when it finally comes, everyone is fine.
I'm not.
You will be.
It's not enough.
It will be enough. We. You watch as he looks up and takes a deep breath and says, "We need to take everything one step at a time. Looking at the big picture is just going to drive us nuts."
I've been taking it one step at a time.
I know.
But when you do that, everyone is taking 5 steps ahead of you and has you in a circle by the time you're 2 steps behind.
We just need... At the High Council meeting, if we do manage to out Mr. Stonewall and get the nobles on our side, that should be another layer of defense.
I don't even know why we're trying to kill this man.
Because the Defiler threatened our home.
Everyone has threatened our home.
And so why would we put this on the back burner then? Wait until we disregard this and suddenly we come back to a cemetery of corpses and men?
Because we've been putting the most dangerous threat on the back burner for all of this.
And we don't have a choice. We've been put in a shitty situation and we have to make the best of it. Once we finally get everybody out of this, once you finally get everyone safe, we can slowly take down every single one of them. Hell, pin them against each other. Watch them destroy each other. Make sure we have the minimum. That's what we're gonna do.
And how are we gonna do that, involving ourselves with the affairs of people we don't know?
That's what we're gonna figure out.
Because that's really helping.
You watch as he puts both hands on his face and goes, first we're gonna get the Undead Council to betray the Raven Queen.
We've got to get the Raven Queen to deal with the Nightwalker.
I feel like the Nightwalker, being the head of the Shadow Realm, or the Shadowfell, rather, once the Undead Council are finished with them, they're gonna turn their sights to the Nightwalker.
We don't know that.
You're right, we don't. But if we make it that way, it'll make all this easier. The Fey and then we have the Fey and Shadow Dragon. I believe the Fey still owes you that favor, right?
They need to fix what they did to me.
They do, and I think they'll have to give you recompense. Is that correct?
I don't know how Fey dragons work. If you haven't noticed, I've only been trapped in a tower my whole life.
Yeah, but they operate on all the same rules. We can try to make them help clean up some of this mess which they have created. Then we have the Tarask, of course.
There's no killing that.
But there is a way to delay, I think.
Not if we just keep involving ourselves with affairs of dwarves.
He looks at you for a second and says, "These affairs are the small foundations which will build up our resistance. If we did like our forefathers did and just ignored these small pieces, we'll end up like them, destitute and dead."
You don't get to talk about my...
You're right.
You didn't go through what he went through.
Yes. I haven't. But we need to recognize them as important pieces, no matter how small they are. Every time we try to underestimate a small player we will have another stab in our back. Soon enough, if we ignore the rest of the world, the world will eventually turn its eye to us.
This isn't our world, Carden.
But until now, with the shattering of the reflection, it was connected to us.
And now it's not.
But there's still people here.
People who don't care about our world. People who will continuously think our world is the bad. Who will use our deals against us, to use us as shields, as cannon fodder, to look down at us simply because we don't operate in the same way they do.
And you could say the same thing about people in our world. We've always been reflections, but now we don't need to be. We can show them to be better through example. We can change. We can finally change. This opportunity is something that we never thought we could have, and now we do. Finally.
What opportunity?
An opportunity to finally show them that they're wrong. If we have this chance to save as many lives as we know we can, there will be some, not all, some who will look at us with gratitude, who will spread the
Can't
goodwill.
open the eyes of a blinded fool.
You can surely try. I don't see this though. We've. You think that being on the back foot for so long would finally be, well, you'd get used to it. After we deal with the dwarves, we're gonna go up north, and if the information we got was correct, there we'll find the small sect of the Undead Council. We can then use them as good mermaids. Sorry, I had to pause for a moment, but so you see him just kind of look around for a second and say, once we help them revive that ancient green dragon,
More dragons.
That will. The dragons might be powerful, but they're predictable, power hungry. They'll fight, and
For who?
they'll fight against the Defiler. As seen in the Draconic Wars of old,
Another war.
We're already living in a war.
So why should we add another?
Because, right now, that's the only way we could do it.
Tell me, Carden, why should we look at millions of people dying every day and think, hey, let's add something else to kill them
Because
as collateral damage?
So now, wait. So you went from not caring for them to suddenly worrying about the piles of bodies that will be added? The dragons will fight, and will kill the one who wins, because they'll be weakened. We'll finish them off.
I'm not going to just risk millions of people's lives, but our world will come first. It always has and it always will.
And
That doesn't mean that we should just bring about another war on top of one that is already happening among a mind flare plague.
who do you think will they go after? The victor of everything. Will they stay happy in this realm? No, they'll spread like a plague. If the defiler, a lich dragon, becomes victorious, he'll take over the undead-ridden Shadowfell, and then the Feywilds. If the Mind Flayers win, they'll go back to the stars and slowly infect more and more. Coming back. Then, if the Undead Council wins, we have them along with the Raven Queen to deal with. The only way to defeat these enemies is through alliances and through old blood. Velstratha, the green dragon, was killed by his brothers, the Chromatics. He will not work for Defiler. He will kill the Defiler. We will search for more dragons.
How do you know for certain?
Because they're predictable.
That's what everyone said about me. Am I being predictable now, Cotton?
No, you're not. And I don't see why. I feel
Maybe
like...
because you can't base creatures' decisions off of what they've said before.
It's not what they've said, it's what has happened to them. They were killed. When they were revived, do you think they'll be woken up with a newfound happiness and forgive the ones who stabbed them in the back so long ago?
Common enemies are a thing.
Yes, and that's what we're trying to gather. Common enemies we can use as allies. Destroy them with the grudges that they have done, with the mistakes of their past.
Why should we have to do this?
Because we're the only ones who can. Do you think I wanted this?
I don't know. I don't know anything anymore.
Well, you just have to trust me. That's the...
I'm so sick of hearing just have to trust. I hear that time and time again, and my memories get taken. I get kidnapped, I get drugged, I get killed, I get sold, I get corrupted.
You've been through too much. I was hoping we'd be able to finally have a life after this. But it seems like we have to put it on hold for the resistance. Speaking of which, what do you think we should do? Any grand plans?
No, and that's the point. We're just grasping at every straw handed to us, and people can easily see that's what's happening. That can easily get used.
And that's
if everyone sees that we just grasp at any straw handed to us, take any job given to us, then we'll just get used over and over again. And then by the time we can do anything, it's too late.
Is there any better option?
Plenty.
Then tell me them.
Could always trick our way back into the court.
Which court?
You know which one.
The one you're banished from?
Thank you for calling it that. instead of my home.
It's not your home until we get rid of the Raven Queen, which we cannot do until she's distracted. We'll need her
Then we distract her from the inside.
with the Undead Council.
Yeah. It'll be a lot easier to move around if we don't have the worry of her watching over us every 5 seconds. And she just gestures to all the covered mirrors.
And so, how would we befriend that Undead Council other than going with the Dragon Cult sect up north?
They have nothing to do with the dragons.
That's their plan right now. Revive a dragon. That's the information we've been told.
But have we been told that from the Court of the Undead?
We've been told that from the overhead.
I don't know who that is, Cotton.
The ones who gave us refugee in the Underdark. You don't remember the Mushroom Kingdom?
I barely remember what's been happening the last few months.
Listen. What we're doing is going to the Undead Council in the very north after dealing with this. We'll help them out, get in their good graces, and plant the idea of betrayal once we have another audience with them.
So I'm supposed to just play weak little princess.
You're supposed to show your strength while we're helping them. Show them that we're a better ally, a more reliable ally than the queen who sits in shadow.
How exactly do we do that? I'm pretty sure the last time they saw me, I was being swept from my own home.
Then we have a lot to do then. Once we deal with that.
And what about, the contraption that currently has something that it pulled out of me?
That is from what we remember in the abyss. We can end on the river Styx, which leads directly to the Nine Hells. So it seems like that's going to be disrupting the Blood Wars, trying to give the demons an edge in the battle. And if that happens, more and more demons will spill over into our world.
Yet another thing.
And so,
it's too much, Cardin.
We're in the middle of a shit show. But let's just focus on the Undead Council for now, as that's the only solid lead we have. As if we try and go back to the abyss, we'll surely be killed if we don't have an army. If we try fighting the Defiler without the backing of the Undead Council, we'll surely die. If we try to kill the Mind Flayer Dragon without any clue where it is, we'll be swarmed.
I know where it is.
You do?
We do.
Dear Lord,
It's in the Underdark.
Well, that does narrow things down. Well, once we defeat if we defeat the Mind Flayer Dragon, luckily we'll be cutting the Mind Flayers off from their hive mind, and they'll start infighting, making them easier pickings than a united force. This whole dilemma we're in right now is a war of attrition. It's not about whether we win a decisive victory. It's whether we can survive the aftermath. Hopefully, we can take all of our loved ones from this plane.
I don't have any loved one on this plane, Carden. If you haven't noticed, I have you, and I have Father. That's it. My friends abandoned me after trying to sell me.
They were real pieces of work. But we have our honor guard now. We can at least rely on them.
Can we?
Do you see any reason not to yet?
I haven't seen a reason to. And that's the issue.
Then why don't you question them? Make a deal with them.
I'm done making deals.
It's part of our nature.
I don't care. I'm not even who I'm supposed to be right now. I can't look at myself without feeling disgust. And you want to talk to me about nature?
It was a mistake.
I know what Father thinks of me every time he looks at me now.
He still loves
I
you.
know.
You're still Kyon to him. Keone, sorry.
I'm his mother's granddaughter.
Who we have
That's
to...
what I look like, that's what I am.
Speaking
And that's what he sees.
Speaking of which, how will we deal with that?
Another thing to deal.
As that one, I do not see how we could.
Hell! Why don't we just go for a full bingo and take over the entire Feywild? You know, you and me together. That'll add like a little bit of sauce on the butt shit plate that we're on.
As you said a clearly sarcastic line, Carden looks actually contemplating it right now.
Carden.
Listen,
Carden.
you were given a blade, were you not?
Carden.
Regicide.
You cannot be seriously considering that.
Regicide against those who have wronged you?
Running an entire world?
Listen,
Are you crazy? Have you genuinely lost your mind?
do we have another realistic choice in this matter? Kill all
No, but
We have... You said it yourself. We cannot let more deaths like this. If we let live...
so we just kill my whole family.
Not your whole family. Your uncle, aunt, and your grandfather are nice enough people. We'll just have to usurp the throne.
Kill my grandmother.
Yes.
Queen of the Summer Court. Ruler of the Feywild.
Yes.
The woman who could possibly kill us with the click of a finger.
If she knows our intentions.
She's a literal...
She's not the god of knowledge. She's the god of mercy.
But she's not stupid either.
Of course she's not, but she's delusional.
So what? What, you want me to go up to her, pretend I want to be by her side, and then kill her when she least expects it?
I mean, that is a good plan.
Carden!
Listen, she's delusional. She hurts the very people she loves. For the sake of what? A future which she's eventually going to destroy? She's a god of mercy who is completely and utterly merciless.
Have you gone mad? Have you gone insane?
I'm surprised you haven't gone insane with the amount of shit we've had to deal with.
I have! Twice!
And you're here now, not insane.
Barely!
And we'll...
Does this look sane to you?
Listen, one step at a time. Let's first deal with the regicide of the Dwarf Kingdom. Then we'll deal with...
Regicide of the Dwarves, Regicide of the Free. Why don't we add Regicide of the Elves to top it all off? Oh, hey! The gnomes are just down the street. Let's just Regicide everyone!
I mean, if they're corrupt...
Couldn't!
I'm joking! I'm trying to add levity to this conversation.
It's not working!
That is fair, but listen. We will deal with this. We will deal with everybody who is corrupted. Once we...
This is not dealing with it!
Yes, it is!
Madness!
And what is madder than a god?
Multiple gods! Which is what we are up against!
You are... Listen, you're ready to kill your mother. Let's add your grandmother to those. You know how she's wronged your father.
Do not talk about the fact that I had to murder my mother.
I'm talking about the Raven Queen. You had to... Oh my god.
Do you see what's happening? I'm becoming a murderous psychopath!
Listen, we have seen a lot, okay?
No one has seen enough to be this level of crazy!
Listen, we just have to Listen, if we just have to kill an entire mountain of... of corrupted officials, then so be it. Listen. We have to do this. For a future worth fighting for. We have to
And what if we fail? What if we die? I get seen as the crazy goddess for the rest of my life.
So?
Which is not going to be very long!
Listen. Worst comes to worst. We piss off the god of mercy.
I think I already did that!
And you're still standing. That's really good.
Only because I am related by blood!
Which is...
Maybe 5 other people are as lucky as that!
Let's be honest, County. A god being attempted to assassinated is par for the course in family matters.
Oh yeah, let's just, when we go and meet your family again and be like, hey, how do you guys deal with your issues? Yeah, I kill my god family.
If I'm gonna be honest, you're not close off the mark.
Cotton!
Hey, I'm just saying. Fey
You're not helping!
Well, I'm trying to rationalize this, because we're living in a very irrational time right now. So...
You want to talk about irrational?
Rational? Listen. I know I've
I
said...
almost got my head blown off by dust.
Listen. We already killed the son of the Raven, or so we think, right?
I didn't kill him. You didn't kill him. We don't know who killed him. There's just an eyeball.
That is correct. There could be a way we could check. The god that we,
Which god?
The god that you, told the location of him?
I don't know, Cotton. Do you know? Are you not hearing me? I have had no track of what's been happening since back in college when I first got kidnapped and stuffed full of drugs.
As she looks at you, he looks at you for a second and says, was he a certain bluish god? I'm trying to remember him.
I don't know the color of the gods. I don't know
The one that...
How would I know the colors of the gods?
The one that you sold information to and he subsequently dealt with, him.
I've sold a lot of information to a lot of people. Do you know how little that narrows it down?
You don't know the... Okay, so briefly, So you remember that time I sent you that picture of that one weird-looking rock guy? It turns out I sent you the wrong picture. This is what they actually look like.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
Okay, so don't you remember after you were sold, you were talking. It was a session after where you were talking to the blue guy who was that god who had made an entire race just so he could steal without people knowing.
Okay. I don't, but okay.
And he asked you where the location of the, Raven Queen's son is, so he could pay him a visit, and he did.
That never happened.
Yeah, it did.
That conversation did not happen.
Yeah, it did. I literally have this downloaded.
It didn't.
Fine, it didn't. Anyways, he looks at you and says, "Listen, we have a lot of ties, don't you remember?"
We have a lot of ties, not a lot of time, a whole lot of gods we need to kill, a whole lot of people we need to kill, apparently multiple dragons we need to kill, 2 dragons we need to find and make a deal with. Am I missing anything out other than the mass regicide?
The Nightwalker?
That was a rhetorical question.
Okay, listen, we need to, calm down.
I am calm. This is me calm now.
You want to drink some Fey wine?
A little bit, but no.
Suit yourself, I'm gonna drink some Fey wine.
Oh, great, because that's gonna solve all the issues.
Listen, getting turned solves everybody's issues.
We're about to have to go to a meeting and you want to be drunk?
I mean, I am nobility, so it'd kind of be out of my nature not to.
Okay. Just give me a drink. I need a drink to calm down a second so we can formulate some kind of fucking idea on what we're gonna do in this goddamn meeting. Okay,
As he finishes his drink, he looks at you and says, "Also, can you stab me for a second?"
Huh?
You watch as he hands you a dagger. He's like, "Just try it."
Is this a fetish thing?
No.
You sure?
He looks at you and says, "Well, I just want to show you what the Fey one does."
Where do you want me to stab you? Because right now it's very tempting in a certain area to stab you there.
Well, I mean, do it.
You want me to stab you in the day?
No balls. I'm kidding.
I'm a woman.
I'm kidding. Just
Where do you want me to stab you?
he points around his chest.
Okay, she'll try and stab for somewhere non-lethal.
As you do, roll advantage as him and everybody within 30 feet gains vulnerability to piercing damage. So he takes double damage from this.
Okay.
Yep.
Do I actually have to roll?
Do you want to roll, or do you want to...
No.
Okay, just roll the damage.
Well, okay, I don't have a dagger. I don't know what dagger damage is.
2d4.
2d4. Okay. Three.
He takes 6 damage as he says, I thought it would be worse.
She just kind of points the blade at his neck. Did that hurt you more than it was meant to?
Yes.
You are the single most infuriating, aggravating pain in my ass I have ever met.
Thank you.
Just give me a kiss. Just give me wine. Give me wine.
I'll give you both. You watch as he hands you a cup of Fey wine and gives you a nice kiss on the cheek.
Okay. So I had to stab you.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to do something for me.
You know, it's an odd favor, but yes. Ask away.
Concerned what you were thinking there, and she just takes a sip from the wine.
Roll a d100.
Is it the wild magic shot?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what it is.
Oh my
I've
god!
searched wild magic so many goddamn times.
Oh no!
Are you fucking kidding me? So for 6 seconds.
As you are about to say your next words, you immediately pop into the astral plane as you float around for a moment and see you're right in front of, well, the city that you originally went to.
Fuck.
It's only the dock, so all you see is some gif who look down and say, "Oh, ain't it that bloke?"
Bloke?
Bloke.
Wait, was that your attempt at an English accent?
British.
Get out.
Okay, can you say, "Oh, it's that bloke who nearly got the captain killed"?
No.
Okay. And then you get teleported back. As he looks at you and then says, "Fun trip?"
Zip, zip, zip.
Uh-huh. What do you think the others are doing?
What?
Oh, nothing. I just lost my track of time. Go ahead.
I need you to teach me how to act like you acted before you met me. And don't try and deny it. I've heard the stories. I know what you're like back at home.
There are many things that I'm like. Can you tell me the aspect?
The side that attracted Fey.
Attracted as in bed?
Yes. Like, to the point where they would do whatever you wanted, almost.
He looks at you. He unbuttons his shirt to show off his chest. Slouches in his chair. And says, "Copy me."
If I undo the buttons of this dress, I'm going to be naked.
I mean, that's a few steps ahead of what I was planning.
Cousin!
Okay. I'm just saying. You have to
Fine.
use...
We'll find clothes or something. I have clothes everywhere.
Yeah, I'm just saying there are three main aspects to completely entrance a person. Physical only works if the person is actually interested in you. So obviously, if I met a woman who was into nobody or only into other women, this aspect would totally be useless. But it's always good to have just in case.
Well, if it boosts your ego at all, I wasn't interested in anyone whatsoever until I met you.
Oh, well, thank you. But, yes, I usually use this as, back in my old days, as the final gambit, you know? You kiss somebody's lips, and then the next thing you know, they're spilling their entire life to you. You go from
okay, how do you get to that?
Well, you have to correct. Well, for example, the ladies, you have to kiss the correct lips.
What do you mean the correct lips?
Well, men have two heads, women have two lips.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why
I'm
men.
not going to give them head.
I'm just saying it's. Well, you are married, so I would expect you to say no. But back in.
Yeah, I don't really want to see what'll happen if he tries suggesting that in front of you. Actually, I kind of do. It could be interesting.
Well, obviously it'd make their heads roll, but now for the other two aspects. You need to give honeyed words.
Honeyed words.
Yes. So,
Like,
You-
be talk? Don't bees talk by dancing?
Well, yes, that is one of the many ways. Is you have to give them not lies, but
I
but
can't lie.
I know exactly. That's why we can't. But instead, you try and give them a little bit more of. You dance around the. You dance around what you actually want to say. For example, if I was dancing with a nobleman who was honest to God ugly, I'd say, only people with truest of rare tastes would find you as a beautiful catch. Like, is it an insult? Yes, but can it be construed as a, well, compliment by those dumb enough? Of course.
Okay. Have you ever used that on me?
No. Would you like to insight check?
Well, I mean, he can't lie, can he?
He can't lie.
And he just straight up said no.
Yeah.
So I don't need to insight it.
Good. As he says, well, it's more of secondhand embarrassment for some things, but it wasn't. It was mostly due to the fact you were trapped in a tower.
I mean, that doesn't help.
It doesn't really, but just
But we
understand.
did write letters.
Yeah, we did write a lot of letters, and I did get to teach you a whole bunch of stuff.
Shush.
But what we have to do, for example, is when, let's say, you're dealing with, for example, dwarvish nobles who deal with nothing but honor, hold honor to the highest degree. You would clearly compliment them on that honor. You would tell them how courageous their previous battles were, and how they must have done wonderful, beautiful things in the past,
Okay.
Just remember that you want them to feel like they can trust you, and no one's more trusting than a yes man who thinks you're everything the world has and more.
So, sit on their lap, tell them they're pretty and that they're honorable. But make it sound good.
Yeah, just make it sound absolutely wonderful. But you are royalty, so you'll probably have to be a little bit more, well, as I would say, proper. I've only.
Don't dwarves not know how Fey royalty really works?
Which is why our inexperience as royalty is going to pay off, as we can make obvious mistakes, and they thinks it's just our traditions.
And we can dress any way we want.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I'm thinking about going without a shirt.
A single woman would look at you and I would kill them, so don't do that.
Well, obviously, I'd hide what everyone they would pay for.
Cotton!
Listen. And that's the third trick. Is you have to show them. You have to learn when it's all right to be carefree and all right to be a little bit more relaxed. When we're in the meeting.
I have one more question for you then.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay with me taking this man to his room?
Are you gonna fuck him or are you gonna kill him?
I'm gonna kill him.
Okay,
But I can't just tell him that you're okay with it if you're not okay with it. You can't lie.
How about this?
Threesome?
No. I'm okay as long as you bring back a souvenir. As he does a very, very, very long wink. Just one of his heads.
Just one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or a hand.
I mean, I would have brought you one head stuffed in the mouth of the other.
Well, you're kind of gonna have to leave one of them for the crime scene. Like, to make sure it's the actual person that was got. If it was just a headless man, they'd be like, oh, well, theoretically. Trust me.
So, you want his head?
You know what? Give me his hand. If I remember correctly, this is a sort of demon with weird hands, right?
Probably. I have not been able to keep track whatsoever.
That is fair. Just bring me back his hand. You watch as he finishes his wine and gets another one.
I'm gonna have another one too.
You watch as he's gone.
Cotton?
I'm still here. What's up?
You're invisible.
Ah, okay. You hear him unbuttoning more of his shirt.
I can hear you still.
And?
And I'm sorry.
Roll that 1d4.
Alright, oh dear.
Actually, it's a random, so you have to roll a 1d2. 1 is for Cardin, 2 is for you.
I think it means a creature other than...
Ah, okay then. You watch it.
I don't think I count.
You watch as Cardin takes a deep breath and says, "You know, I'll forgive this."
If I know you, there's always an F.
Well, if you, after this whole, High Council business, me, you, and the honor guard, we should go out and enjoy ourselves. I bet they've spent
I
the
don't
last...
think we have the time to enjoy ourselves.
If I'm gonna be honest, I think we have enough time to enjoy ourselves, at least for tonight. As tomorrow, I bet we're gonna have to leave immediately for the south. We'll find some strange way, like we'll ride on the back of some wyverns or some other jazz.
Is this your excuse to get me drunk?
You're already a bit tipsy, are you right?
Am I?
Roll a Constitution check.
Check?
Yeah, saving throw
Not
if you
saving
want.
throw?
Actually, yeah, saving throw.
Yeah.
And I bet they've been having tons of fun.
I'm fine!
You are completely and utterly fine. As
She just looks him dead in the eye and chugs the rest of the glass.
as you do, you finish the glass and he has reappeared, and you notice that he has taken off all of his clothes except for his underwear.
I should not be surprised.
Listen, I just want my skin to breathe. It's healthy, you know?
Is it?
Is there any reason not to?
Isn't it cold?
It is a bit nippy.
That might be my fault.
Why? Don't you have greater control of your Ice Queen powers, milady?
Absolutely not.
You know?
Maybe like 1 or 2 days after I got them, I got kind of, corrupted. Like let's see. Let me see if I can put this timeline right. Day 1, turned into this. Day 2, possessed to act like the perfect flower girl at the wedding. End of day 2, corrupted into whatever the hell that was. And then ever since then, it's been shit after shit after shit. I haven't had time.
Well, we have time right now. You have to wait until midnight. So, let me put on my pants, put on my shirt, and let's go back to the bedroom.
I also need an outfit. I have an idea, but you're the expert in that kind of clothing.
Oh, okay. Well, let me just... You watch as he gets up and starts putting on his pants and shirt, and gracious...
Okay, but as he's putting his clothes back on, I'm just gonna randomly splash him with shape water on his back, like right on the spine.
Hey, what? What was that for?
That's for being stupid.
I thought you'd get used to it by now.
I do. But I still need to do that now.
Fine, but let me do something. You watch as he
You
casts...
did tell me to regicide my family.
You do hate them,
And take over the whole Feywild.
You do...
the whole thing.
Yeah. You do hate them, though. And you watch as he casts Prestidigitation and makes a comically small napkin to wipe himself off.
I don't know them. That's the thing. I know my uncle helped you. I know my grandmother has something to do with whatever's going on. Grandfather seemed nice. I don't know what my aunt is like. And don't I have another uncle somewhere in that mix?
You do? It's just we don't talk about him.
What is his name, Bruno or something?
I do not know, and let's leave it at that.
Okay, we won't talk about him.
But it was our wedding day.
And we were getting ready. There was not a single cloud in that sky. What the fuck is happening?
I've done it! I've tricked her!
I hate you.
But anyways, you watch as he finishes cleaning off his back as he looks at you and says, "Listen, I've known that side of the family for a good bit. Your aunt, I'm gonna be honest, kind of a whore.
Lovely thing to hear, thank you.
I mean, she is the mother of nymphs. And nymphs are basically satyrs but connected to trees.
Well, you see, I'd know that if I'd left my home all my entire life.
That is fair. But your grandpa, I don't know how a man steeped in war, ruling alongside Tatiana, and doing everything else he has done in his life, including making an entire castle by hand, is such an innocent and swell guy. Kind of scary, not gonna lie. I see where you got it from, though. Must have been genetic.
Probably skipped a generation, though.
Yeah, then
My father is just scary.
Yeah, your father's honestly kind of like he's getting better. I've been hearing that through the grapevine, Dad.
To be fair, his heart was kind of frozen after the Raven Queen sent my aunt / his bride to the future.
And speaking of which, I think, and when we spring our trap, he's probably gonna kill her. Just saying.
I'm not gonna argue with him over that. I think he kind of deserves it. I think it would be cathartic for him, like a new form of therapy.
Exactly, but anyways,
I mean, he forgave the guy, but it's kind of her fault. She kind of needs to die.
Exactly.
Plus, not down with the whole incest thing.
Yeah, it's a lot. But then your uncle, swell guy. He taught me how to do my hair, but if I did that, it would give me bald spots, and I wouldn't want to do that.
So he taught you how not to do it.
Yeah, he told me what to avoid, which was kind of swell, and he did tell me a lot about rocks. So if you want to, I can tell you all about the different layers of the rocks and whatnot.
There's only one rock I'm interested in, and I'm already wearing it.
Ah, okay. You watch as he graciously moves his hand towards you, asking, ready to hold yours, as he's ready to walk up the steps now that he's fully dressed and no longer wet.
She'll walk alongside him and she'll go, How would it even work if we ran the Feywild? I'm ice. I'm not really summer.
Well,
would I change? Would you be in charge of summer?
Well, if I'm gonna be honest, the Feywild kind of reflects the ruler, and so the ruler kind of fucked off to her own little realm that's circled a lot of other realms. So I feel like it would all depend on how you would want to rule it, because I feel like it rules off the matriarchy, not the patriarch. Because if it was, everything would be sunshine, rainbows, and gumdrops. If it was your grandpa ruling.
I was gonna say, did you mean you? That is a lie.
Because, if I'm going to be honest, I kind of understand why the Mother of Mercy, Mercy's domain, is completely filled with people who are willing to kidnap children.
You're gonna have to backtrack and fill me in on that one. What?
So, it is a Fey custom to kidnap lovers and children to raise as their own, but since the Feywild acts differently, what would be 100 years in the Fey would be, or 100 years in the mortal realm would be like 1 or 2 years in the Fey. So after they've had their fill and had fun with the usually charmed person and or kid, they throw them back into what once was their home, now is probably like a new city or destroyed by a war.
Great.
That's just the commoner too.
Ah.
The nobles usually waited for like festivals. Like I remember there was this one festival where they would like burn a giant straw man, and I remember I remember my family would always like poach like servants from there because they were like very, very drunk.
Okay, that's something
I think they
remember for later.
I think they called the festival Burning Straw Man.
I mean, do you really think we could do that?
I mean, what?
Isn't it a lot?
I mean, does Tatiana really rule, or does she just let everybody else rule?
She just kind of sat there while everyone partied the only time I've seen it.
And how would you change it?
I don't know. I hadn't even thought about how to rule my own kingdom that I am entitled to.
If I'm gonna be honest, I feel like you'd just be sitting on a throne watching everyone do snowball fights.
Excuse you, rude. I would be in the snowball fight.
That is fair. That is fair. You guys finally make it to your room after walking extraordinarily slow. As he looks out the bedroom and says, "Well, at least that mirror's broken."
I am so stupid.
You made it into a crown, remember? Don't worry about it.
Yes! I just realized that. And she picks it up and she smashes it on the floor.
I'll get one of the servants to clean it up.
Oh, I'm so stupid. How could I...
You watch as he holds open the door as a servant kind of like sweeps it away and puts it in a bin. As he closes the door, says, "Thank you. Now I owe that man a favor. God damn it! Look, you threw me off my game by shattering that."
Oh, did I throw off your groove? What are you gonna do? Throw me out the tower?
No, but you're definitely gonna have to give me a new one.
Groove?
Yeah, the Emperor needs his groove.
Oh, you're an emperor now.
I mean, you're my Empress. Well, soon to be.
That was smooth. That was smooth.
At least I
Give
kept
that
that.
one.
Hold on, let me do something. He opens up the door and says, "Hey, you want some advice? Okay. Zip up your pants." Okay, there, I'm done with the favor.
What? Was his fly down?
Well, it wasn't, but I did it.
I don't know if that counts.
Well, we'll see. If he asks for something and I have to do it, then you'll know. But for now, why did you break the crown again?
It was made of the mirror shards that I saw the Raven Queen through when she talked to me and she said she pitied me.
Okay, so that was a lot.
And she wants me to kill her. She wants me to.
He kind of looks at you, silently sits on the bed, and says, "I think right now, the best thing to do is to not think too much about it.
I told you I had a lot on my plate, okay?
Like, so she wants... Do you think she wants her daughter to take over the Shadowfell? Do you think she has,
That
like...
kid is... I don't care what anyone says. That child is a product of the Warlock? It's dying.
Well, maybe it's already dying.
Is there a mirror in the room?
No.
She's gonna reach her, like, poke her head out the door. Can I have a mirror, please? Just like a handheld one?
No, what? No. Please.
What?
Listen. I just want to
I'm
say...
listening.
We have... I know I've made a lot of assumptions, but you taking a mirror, asking your mother-in-law, hey, is my stepsister going to die soon, seems like it's going to be a little bit of a threat.
I'm not that unsubtle. I have a little bit more class to me than that.
Uh-huh.
Just watch. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just
Okay.
don't let us see you.
You watch as he gets underneath the bed and says, man, good memories.
I mean, I was about to say you could just hold the mirror.
No.
Wait, what do you mean, good memories?
He stays silent as the same man comes in, gives you the mirror and says, are you sure, milady? As it is still has like a big old handkerchief over it, covering it.
I'm never sure of anything.
Truer words have never been spoken, as he quietly closes the door.
I pull off the rag.
As you do, roll a d100. You watch as it takes a second, but then you see her, the Raven, the Raven Queen, as she looks and says, so this time it worked.
That's rude. Wait, you knew?
I knew someone was going to take my place in the Shadowfell, but considering it was it, well, now I have a contender for who you see in the mirror. It's kind of rude if I'm going to be honest. It's like sharing a bathhouse, you know? It's just you see them and it's uncomfortable when they look back at you.
You know, I couldn't agree more. I mean, this hatred, it's just between you and me. Why have this third being interrupting it?
Because it feeds off of hatred. It literally grows with hatred, so being in the middle of our conversation probably satiates it.
Well, what if we convinced it we don't hate each other?
You hear another voice say, doubt it. As you see, one of the eyes of the Nightwalker peer in through the very corner of the glass.
This is a private miracle?
No. How's your friend?
Which one? I have plenty. I don't have plenty of friends.
The one that might have been attacked. Maybe.
Oh, they're not my friend. I don't even know their name.
Oh. Well, bystanders be bystanders then. Tell them I wish them my best regards and they should see my friends very soon again.
I will not.
Just don't pay attention to me now. I'll just be here.
Okay.
You watch as the eye just stares at you from the corner as the Raven Queen says, well, now that we know that, well, what do you want to say to us?
Us?
Yeah, you have to talk to it as well. So if you have anything to say to me in private, you might as well say it to him as well.
How is home?
Well, your father has been a little distant, though he has been a lot less cold, which makes it a lot better.
Well, I mean, you did banish his only daughter from her home and from him.
That is
and
fair.
any contact he could have with her.
That is fair. But then my daughter's doing well. She's doing exceedingly well in the arts of magic and fencing.
Yes.
And s-
You'll have to remind me. I didn't know father was capable of having other children.
Oh, he wasn't.
The child's not father's?
No.
Does he know?
Yes.
What?
It certainly did surprise him, but you have to be.
Yeah, I mean,
His balls are literally frozen. What do you expect?
I never needed to hear that.
Well, I thought it was.
Never!
I thought it was something that you just assume.
Who assumes that about their father?
A father who's made of ice?
Okay, but what child looks at their dad and goes, bet his balls are frozen?
I mean, my father was made completely of shadow, and I assumed his balls were made of shadow.
This is a generational trauma thing for you, isn't it?
Oh no, the Raven Queen is Abuela.
Is all of this just you needing a therapist?
Well, if I'm gonna be honest, the Feywilds doesn't have the best ones.
Yeah, no, our therapy is messing with the material plane.
Yeah, like, I tried to talk to a Kored, but all he did was tell me about rocks for about 30 minutes. Didn't really help out with the issues, but... Anyways, oh yeah, the son's dead.
Your son is dead?
Yeah, it turns out his ex, the god of the Zarts, kidnapped him, dismembered him, and ate his flesh to gain his power.
I'm not going to apologize, he deserved it. He was a piece of shit.
Oh, so you were a part of it.
No,
Are you lying?
I'm not.
Okay. Just remember that right now...
I had no part in his kidnapping and dismemberment.
Okay. Just remember that despite our clear hatred between one another, where we're eventually going to kill each other, we are still family. So, tell me, how's Cardin doing?
Why do you care about Cardin?
Because he's my son-in-law. Can't I be interested in my son-in-law?
You got married?
I know a lot of things. Do you think your father just left me alone for about, like, a few days?
Yeah.
Without me knowing exactly where he is, what he's doing, and how many people he killed? You underestimate me, dear daughter.
I don't.
Speaking of which, I've been reading the book, and you see the book that the Beholder made.
Where did you get that?
I'm the Queen of Shadows. Anyway,
That means nothing to me.
and you're the Queen of Frost. That means nothing to me. Anyways, I've been reading this. And
Means nothing to me either.
Exactly. It's a lot of meaningless drivel, isn't it? Like, they just sign us names, and we just have to deal with the powers that are given to us. It's honestly bullshit, if I'm going to be honest. But reading
I agree. I mean, there are just so many of these male rulers assigning these titles and forcing us into roles that we don't really want to be in. Like, why do they get to have the say in this?
I'm going to be honest. Your father, despite obviously hating my guts, he has been keeping his manners very diligently. He doesn't treat me like a piece of meat. It's been a very good change of pace.
I'm pretty sure it's because you'd kill me if he did.
Technically, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, I've been reading your Descent into Madness, and I have to say, it's a pretty slow process. Like, your friends really did sell you. I'm going to be honest, that the Warlock, he is a bit. He was a bit of a dickhead. I'm going to be honest.
You had a child with him.
I mean, yeah, but it was mostly because I had to, like.
Why did you have to have a child with
Well,
him?
all my other ones were made of shadow, and you saw how that turned out. And she does like a sarcastic wave to herself, like, I don't want another one of me running around. So I decided to
Didn't
have.
you try to turn me into a mini you for your wedding?
Well, that was only for like one day.
That's so mildly concerning.
It is. I'm gonna be honest. My therapist did talk about that in between the rocks, and he did say I have to resolve my dispute against making the perfect daughter. But anyways, speaking of which, she has been turning out pretty well. The snake part of her obviously has her hunting rats and whatnot.
That
But-
doesn't sound very perfect.
Everyone comes with their kinks. Speaking of which, when are you and Cardin gonna get me a grandchild?
Never.
Never say never.
I don't want child. I don't want a child. At least not in the middle of, multiple wars.
Oh, come on. Everyone knows that.
When both sides of my family are on different sides.
County, you have to remember that when a person goes to war, they usually make sure that they spend the final moments with their loved one doing what they loved, aka their loved one.
Okay, here's my question. Here's my question for you. If you wanted the perfect daughter, why did you have a child with someone who had to borrow magic off of you to have any sort of power?
Well, you know how it is. You have a slouch.
No, I don't.
You're right, you don't. You've been trapped in a tower for like how many years?
Rude.
Exactly. So anyways, it's kind of like the bottom of the barrel, like, sure, there's no other choices, but when there's no other choices, you have to choose the worst choice. Because the worst choice is the best choice. But that's just making excuses because, he was like kind of, it was like, he was so pitiful that it kind of like worked,
Is this a kink? This was a kink, isn't it?
Well, I didn't know it was a kink at a time, so
It was a kink.
Yeah. Anyways,
Here's my question. With my aunt / possible mother / whatever she was, why did you help her?
Well, if I'm gonna be honest, she was in a tough situation, and obviously, I have a very big crush on your father, so I sensed opportunity. So, taking her out of a harmful situation to her mental health and putting her on the mortal plane, where she turned out to be...
You had me possessed through my own father's wedding and meeting my family for the first time.
Well...
You want to talk about mental health?
Listen, mothers can be very controlling.
You tried to make a deal where you would own my future fiancé?
Technically, I still own him. It's just that in certain scenarios.
Wait, excuse me, what?
Well, when he gets back into the Feywild, he's technically my consort. Don't worry, I won't do...
I'm sorry, what?
Listen, don't worry about it. I won't do anything with him except, put him on my side.
No!
Yes. Unless...
he's married.
So? Hasn't stopped other men before.
Why would he join your side?
Because he's bound by a deal.
That deal was broken.
Oh, man. I was hoping you'd forget that. Oh, well.
Funny enough, that day is burnt into my brain.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I got to remember most of it nicely until you had to make a stupid objection I was planning to let you stay until the after festival, but no objection.
You literally put eye drops in my eyes to make it look like I had nothing in them.
Listen, I was just doing your makeup. You know, we had to look similar.
You made me look like I was possessed in front of shadows when I met my family for the first time ever.
Hey, there's worse ways to look, especially for a first impression.
You had me listen to people talk about how I was a trapped abomination for hours.
Well, I'm glad you proved them wrong.
I didn't.
You didn't? Oh, no. Anyways, do you have anything else you want to talk about? If I'm honest, I'm kind of looking forward to these conversations. It's just that when she points down to the Nightwalker's eye, that there's always a chance that guy can just take control and probably send his minions out to kill your loved ones. You know how it is.
Yeah, shame I only have 2 loved ones and one of them lives with you.
Speaking of which, we're going to have dinner tonight, and it's going to be a pretty good time, but do you have any recommendations for the seasoning?
Don't know about seasoning, but I know what he would really love for dinner.
If you say my head, that's off the table.
No, I was going to say his loving daughter and son-in-law home.
No.
Then yes, your head.
Obviously, when your honeymoon's over, aka the war, I'm sure you'll figure out a way.
My honeymoon is a... You think this war is my honeymoon?
Love is war, after all.
You know what? I was wrong. He would not like your head for dinner, no. He wants your heart. If there's even one left. He likes it all shriveled up and tiny. Like a pea.
You need to work on your insults, dear. Anyways, I gotta go for dinner.
I don't need to work on my insults. You're already looking in a mirror.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go for dinner. I'd recommend you do the same. You're looking almost as pale as I am.
I'm meant to be pale.
Same here. That doesn't stop me.
Then you're really not the goddess people think you are. And she smashes the mirror before anything else can be said.
You do so.
Like the extreme version of a hang-up.
As you break the mirror, Cardin rolls out from under the bed, gets up, opens the door and says, "Hey, more glass broken over here." And then turns to you and says, "Well, that was certainly a conversation and a half."
That's what usually happens.
Yeah, but at least we know why the Nightwalker's there.
And at least we know the son is truly dead. And the daughter's alive. That child needs to die.
Yeah. But, anyways, you watch as the...
And what's all this consort business?
You remember what...
I thought she was just going to work for you with that deal.
I thought so too, but it was a lot, you know? I'm just glad she didn't ask for my expertise, you know?
I want to make a deal with you. Right here, right now.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let's wait for this guy to be done. As you watch as he finishes up cleaning the glass and gets out. Okay,
When we go home, I promise to not intentionally hurt you. As long as you do not intentionally hurt me.
So treat each other like human beings. Just in case the Raven Queen takes control of one of us, right?
Yeah. I don't think even she has the power to break that kind of magic.
Well, she is a god, so we'll have to see. But
I mean, so am I.
You watch as he shakes your hand and then looks at you and says, "Another deal. While we're here trying to prevent the end of the world,
Worlds.
Worlds, of course. You are going to try your hardest to take it easy in between battles and whatnot. Basically, whenever you can try and get a break. You're going to try and sort things out between yourself. And call upon me. Even if you think I'll die or be resurrected or some other bullcrap prophecy happens, okay?
And
That's what you add on. Because I'm not making a full deal without your input.
I will do that if you... This is difficult. I don't have a lot that I want to demand off of you.
Well,
I
get that.
If you promise to be there when I need you.
Man, you're bad at making deals. And
Well, I don't want to force you into anything.
I'm your husband. But you can
And I
force...
still didn't force you into marriage.
Still, though, it's like I really like just being with you. So I imagine the only thing I wouldn't want to do with you is like something completely and utterly like disgusting and revolting, like try caviar.
Okay. I will do that if you promise to speak up when you think I do need to take it easy.
Okay. And he puts his hand over.
And you promise not to fuck the Raven Queen.
Okay.
Deal.
And as you shake, he immediately says, you need to take a break.
Rude. I thought, what about...
Listen.
Does putting on an outfit count as a break?
Yes.
Then let's do that.
Anything that isn't trying to worry about whether the world is going to die or not.
So, putting on an outfit.
Putting on an outfit.
I have an outfit in my bag. It might need a little adjusting.
Okay.
And she reaches into a bag and she pulls out this outfit. Send it. There we go.
God, it's sent. It does. It shows enough skin where it makes everything look wonderful. You watch as he looks at it for a good bit, and then he cuts a little triangle in the middle of the chest and says, "Perfect."
Couldn't have even made it look like an icicle?
Fine.
Or a snowball?
Fine.
Or a snowflake? She shrugs.
You watch as he looks deeply at the chest, and as best as he can, he makes a snowflake. I'm gonna roll to see how he makes a snowflake. He makes a damn good snowflake, as he says, "Okay, now you are showing off your beauty without being a whore."
Okay. Do you think it'll work? Do you think it'll get him to his room?
Yes. Though, you have to keep in mind that you cannot be too forward with it, or else he'll think something's up. Like you're trying... Like, obviously he won't think you're trying to kill him. He'll probably just think that you are, trying to get some blackmail or something.
What if I do that thing I can do that makes me look like I am Archfey of Frost and Snow?
I
Like, I
think
make it look like this is just what royalty in the Fey wears.
that can and will work.
But
I'm just trying to think right now because you are, if I remember from Dwarvish culture from your uncle, they are the most gaudy race ever.
define gaudy.
They put gems, everything they can from silver, gold, and whatnot onto their dresses to show off their wealth. So I imagine when we go in there, we're gonna have like people who look like a walking jewelry store in there.
So I need more jewels.
Well, that's why. Well, we are foreign, so if we try to put too many jewels on, it seems like we're trying to appropriate their culture. Like,
What if we just put enough ice on the skirt so it kind of looks like it could be diamond, but it could be snow?
now that's a good idea. Now, do you think we need to talk more about this in detail?
What do you mean?
Like, do we have anything else we want to talk about the dress?
Should I try it on?
Yes.
She puts it on.
Do a twirl.
She does.
Hot.
What time is it?
In game,
No. Yes.
it's about like 10.
We have plenty of time until they get back. We need to go to the meeting, right?
Well, it's 10 in the morning. So we have plenty of time.
She nods and she pulls him close to her by the belt. You can fade to black there.
Fade to black.
Yeah, you can fade to black there.
And after a few hours, Daylor, Ava, finally, after a whole day of day drinking, lustful consorts, and being generally horny bastards,
Hey, they were not consorts.
you are
We went to
right.
the inn.
You guys make it back to the house. And before you get in, would everybody like to take a break to use the bathroom, get some snacks and stuff like that?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I
Good.
went when you guys were doing your thing.
All right.
Same.
That is amazing. As you walk in, you see that the dining room has almost been refurnished. You see that everything seems to be going neat and well as Serva looks to both of you still a bit tipsy but ready for the High Council meeting in about 2 to 3 hours. And she looks around and says, you guys go check on your friend. I'm gonna make sure I have a nice dress on.
I did. We'll go check on the queen. Make sure she's doing okay.
Mm-hmm. As you both part ways, you make it to the Queen's guest room.
We will knock.
Keone, after a delightful bit of fun, the room is absolutely covered in cool mist. As as Cardin gets up and says, you want me to hide under the bed again?
Why would I want that?
I don't know who's at the door.
We're married.
Well, it makes me feel like a bachelor again, you know. He gets up, puts on some pantaloons, his nice black attire, and then looks to you. Well, I'm glad I didn't mess up your dress.
Oh, right, my dress. Right.
I'll go open the door.
Open the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
You watch as the door opens, a cool mist blows past you for a moment as you see Cardin and Keone. The room, like their hair, is a mess.
Hello. We just wanted to come and check, let you know we had returned. We'll be just getting ready. Whenever you're ready, you can come and find us so we can talk about the plan. There's been updates while we were gone, so you know.
I'm ready, other than my hat. And she kind of sits off the bed and kind of just shows off her outfit a bit.
Oh, it's beautiful. I think. We are obviously not dressed to meet the council, but we will be prepared.
Yes. Did you want Cardin to go with you?
To dress?
No, to sneak into the room.
Oh, so that's part of what we wanted to discuss with you. So we had had an
Complication.
strange update, yes, from home. These two
What?
white, yes, it was strange. These two white birds appeared while we were shopping, and it appears that our parents, I don't know if you actually know this, but Ilo and I are old friends. Our families were quite close, I'd say. But they want us to get married as elven nobles. We would do to you to respond, but
Congratulations.
yes, well, it's not exactly a actual marriage. But
I don't
one of the
It's a marriage, but
in
it's
the-
not.
It's not a
in the-
desired marriage.
nor would it be really expected to be a marriage that you and the king would have. Like, it's more of a political thing than a romantic thing.
So?
So it's not a real marriage.
Well, it's still a
mean-
real marriage.
Zooey mama.
It doesn't change the legality of it.
It's not even happened yet, so it's more of a quest for us to appear to be married, which we are technically due to perform, but there is a man on the council that we believe we can get us out of it, so we have to go.
Why do you
Which
want
is
out of
possible.
it?
I don't love Dalo.
The queen
I-
has a
But-
I do love,
point.
obviously, I love
It's
I
your
love you, Dalo.
duty.
Our duty is
You-
to ourselves.
And
I'm pretty sure your duty is to the people that your family looks after. And your families. I mean, you didn't expect to grow up in lives of luxury for nothing, did you?
I need to
Please
tell
don't
you.
call me my queen. I hate that title every time I hear it.
Yeah, call her something like, how about Icy?
And a pillow goes flying across the room towards Cardin.
It headshots Cardin and he goes into the Family Guy death pose. As he gets up and says, "Listen, we may not be regular royalty as we don't act like we're better than you, and, well, publicly don't act like we're better than you. But if I have to say something, you, well,
In front of the council, yes, do call me that.
just like me and Tony, you are trusted with guarding our lives. So I can't speak for my wife because she's our own human being. Well, Fey
I am
being.
not human. How dare you?
Sorry for insinuating such a grave insult. But you can call
Did
you.
you say sorry?
Yes, so now I owe you a favor. Use it wisely, my dear. But you can call me Carden. You can call me a slithering snake. You can call me whatever you want, as long as it's not an overt insult in front of people who could be our allies.
Of course.
While for, let's say, Coney, you could just call her by her name. Is that all right?
Yes, unless it is in front of, I guess, the public, or when I need to look like a queen.
Yeah. Also, I always forget to ask, what did your father call you when you were little?
Huh?
Yeah, what did your father call you when you were little? I'm sure he had like a cute nickname for you or whatnot.
Snowdrop.
Okay, Snowdrop.
She throws the other pillow at him.
Looks like you have a new daddy.
What does that mean?
You watch as he just stops, frozen for a second as he says,
Cotton, what does that mean?
so... He looks at you with daggers, Daylor, and says, well, when someone grows up fatherless...
But I have a father.
I know you do, I know. It's just, when people grow up fatherless, they tend to search for a lover who can give them qualities that a parent never really did. And so they would search for a lover who is protective, loyal, caring, almost to a fault.
But that's you.
He
But
looks.
I grew up with a father.
He stares daggers at Taylor and says, "Well, not necessarily a father, but people with parental issues."
Is this because I had to kill my mother?
No, that would be mommy issues.
What's a
And
mommy?
this is solely directed towards Carden.
Yes. Carden just stares down and says, "You know, I tried to say this as cleanly as possible. He insinuated that in bed you call me daddy."
Why would I call you that? You're not my father.
Exactly.
Humans are weird.
It's a term that I actually picked up from the humans who visited the village. It basically just translates to someone who you care about, cares about you, but also very parental in terms, does things that your father would, such as call you Snowdrop.
Daylor?
Daylor, stop talking.
Daylor?
Wait, so it is someone who cares for you and does things that a parent would, such as giving you food or water if you are drunk?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Think
by
of it
that
this way.
case, aren't
Think it-
all
no.
friends daddies?
Let's think about it this way.
Okay.
Think about it this way. It's someone that conflates a lover with a parental figure. It's no good. No dice.
You want me to fuck my father?
It's what they want
No.
to do, not what you want to do.
No. Stop. Both
You
of you.
don't have to have that.
Carden points at Daylor and says, "Pinocchio, stop." And then points at Ava and says, I don't have a funny nickname for you yet. Stop.
How am I Pinocchio?
Father, I want to be on my own. I have the whole world to see.
I think you mean world to see.
Do we need some marshmallows for that roast?
I love it. It's perfect.
It is, but
Okay, but say the line. We need to hear it.
say the line, Bart.
But Daddy,
What?
wait, that's right, right?
It's
Father.
father.
But
Oh,
Yeah, he
father,
does not.
Father, I have the whole world to see.
it works. But anyway, Cardin looks back at 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 Kelly and says, "This whole conversation is making me a little. I'll explain it to you in private because these two are of no help. Just know that it is a very strange human sexual term for their lover and can be used to refer to a father figure.
Do humans regularly have sex with their parental figures?
No,
Not at all. No. But they have issues that they can't resolve by themselves, which leads them to seek out lovers like their father. Or a good
Why don't they
father.
do what we just do and kill whoever's causing the issues?
Well, that's what I tried to tell you earlier, but you don't want to kill your grandmom.
What? She is a very, very, very powerful goddess. It's not that I don't want to. I don't think I can.
You can and
You have
you
all of
will.
us.
No
We can do it
offense or
together.
anything, like no ill intentions whatsoever, but have you ever killed a god before at all?
No, I've not.
Ever? Okay, have you ever killed a Fey before?
Again, no dice.
So have you never killed a Fey god?
No, is there a difference between a Fey god and a regular god?
Yes. So,
A lot.
Taylor, here's the thing. A regular god probably would just outright kill you if you said something stupid. A Fey god, they would toy with you for about a few hundred years or so, get bored of you, cast you off into the great unknown, remember you, take you back from the great unknown, torture you some more, charm you so you think that they love you, torture you some more like that, and then throw you back into the mortal realm for you to rot.
And that's if they're feeling merciful.
Technically, we are dealing with the god of mercy, so that is a very real possibility.
Yeah.
Your
It's if she's in a good
God of mercy?
She's Titania.
Ah.
So, anyways, back to it. I'll call her Sundrop. Y'all will call her Keone. Call me Cardin. And
Except for in front of when we need to present like king.
so, for example, when we go into front of the High Court, I'll refer to my wife as my queen. She'll refer to me as her king. Y'all will refer to her as our lord, so it's easier for the council to know who's who. And then we'll just refer to you as peons.
But this also brings me back to my question: why do you need to have this marriage appealed?
So, it's not that it's happened yet. It's the issue of I don't feel a duty to my family because of the life I've led. I don't want to marry anyone that I do not love in the way that you love Cardin, or the way that one person who marries another should love someone. I love Daylor as a friend, but lifelong commitment is not something I feel I should have to do.
We're in the middle of a war.
Yes, and there should be more important things in our marriage.
And why are you intended to marry?
Probably for power or control or some inane fucking thing, who knows.
I
I
mean,
haven't talked to
who
my
has more
family and
mortals than a Fey god? Who has more power over mortals than a Fey god?
She is speaking, as they say, facts.
I don't know, but does it matter? If I want
Why would we risk the mission to deal with a situation that both Cardin and I could easily deal with?
yes, of course. But there's also an issue that Sava brought up of she doesn't know why she's been called to this meeting, and has no place to be there. And on top of that, part of me is concerned about the fact that the portal that led here Dead here at all. There's something going on here, and I think it's important that we're all there.
Isn't our goal just to kill this man? We've got the plan. I bring him to the room and we all...
Oh, that was a fallback, but our main plan was...
Fallback?
Yeah, our main plan was to reveal him as an imposter, because he's not the true Hestonel. If we can get the rest of the council to turn on him and have him reveal himself as an imposter, then we have no reason to kill anyone.
Well, that I can easily do on my own still.
So, then you can do it, and there's no reason for us to be killing him. It would make it easier, and we wouldn't have to flee from the city. We could go on our own time.
Well, we intend to leave as soon as possible anyway.
Yes, but
besides,
the
if you
difference of
don't
a
go
duel-
to the room, then the fallback won't be possible. There's no guarantee
if
that the
it's an
council
ambush?
will turn on him.
But if it's an ambush and you're attacked, you'll be alone. And you will be standing in some fucking room with no clue of what's happening.
You say that like I haven't been through worse.
County.
Alone.
County. You watch this card.
Pardon?
I'm just gonna say this. If we out him in the public, and then he'll probably either be executed immediately, as dwarf culture might be very slowing moving bureaucracy, but as soon as honor is dealt, they'll instantly do something. Or if that fails, we can always use the backup of just murdering them.
Okay, but how do you intend to get to the room if you're all in the courtroom?
We won't have the need to go to the room then.
After the court, after the court is over, we'll probably have some time to intermingle. That would probably be the time where, if we decide to help out Daylor and Ava with this non-issue, we'd help lead, convince. Who do we have to convince?
It feels like this
We
is...
have two options. So we'll have two allies, I believe. Blackbeard is the one we have to convince. He is the one that oversees the island where we are scheduled to convene. It is under his oversight that this marriage is being arranged. He can wave it away. And Waterspear is the other. He's more diplomatic, and he married a water elf, which goes against his culture entirely. So I believe he may be sympathetic to our cause.
Okay. Still,
It feels like rather terrible timing to try and unmask someone as an imposter, and then while at the same time ask for an appeal on a marriage that can easily be dealt with in other ways.
I'm not saying it's the focus, but I do think it's important that we deal with unmasking Stonewall and making as many allies as we can with the council. If we just go in and murder, we don't have an ally.
County.
I'm not saying to just go in and murder.
If
I'm
I may-
saying there is no point of going in to appeal a marriage while we have bigger fish to fry, so to speak.
It's a smaller issue that we would like to deal with.
Well, there's no specific
Yes.
time restriction on getting the marriage,
So
stopped.
we can.
Yes.
So this is more of a future issue that, if things turn out worse for our friends Ava and Daylor, right? They're friends, Keone.
I can't lie.
Okay, that is.
I barely know your names. I will not apologize because I will not owe anyone favors for the rest of my life. But I barely know you.
I understand.
You know what? I have an idea. Ava, Daylor, would you like to make a deal?
No!
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
What? Hear me
Pardon?
out.
No. No.
Hear me out.
No.
Hear me
Pardon?
out.
No. I will not hear you out. I am not having you make any more deals. I almost lost you to the last deal you made.
Well, this deal is going to be different. So,
No!
Ava, Daylor, if
Pardon?
he kind of looks at you a little bit like biting his lower lip, like he's almost on the bridge of indecision as he says, "Can you at least let me say the deal?"
No! That's enough to start the magic. I don't know how the magic works. Just please don't put me
The
through
magic
this.
works only after we shake the hand. If they refuse, it goes away.
You can't refuse if you propose it.
They can. And I can make you a part of the deal so you can refuse it and break.
No!
Yes.
No deals! No!
Yes.
Didn't we just have like a 2-hour conversation about deals and why they're bad?
Why don't you
Yes.
just propose what the issue would be and don't promise us anything?
You don't know how these work.
They are very, very, very strange to deal with. And your naivete is actually kind of funny in this scenario.
Cotton.
All I'm saying is that, theoretically, of course, I help them out with their little marriage, and they are sworn to ensure that our end of the deal, aka making sure we live a peaceful life, is their duty as well. As their only duty is to protect us as long as they're in our service, which they can quit out of at any time.
No.
He is slowly extending his hand to both Daylor and A.
She's gonna tackle him.
Ah!
I said no!
Fine. Daylor, Ava, close the door.
I close the door.
Alright.
You know, last time we were in this position, we wasted a few hours.
Is it just me and Cotton in the...
Yep.
Yeah, we left. We're gonna go get dressed.
She just... Like, she has him pinned down for a second, and then she just kind of hugs his chest. Kind of cries into it.
Hey, it's alright, it's alright.
No more deals.
Not even with... fine. But... Ugh.
Unless they will save our lives. No.
Fine, but no more tears, okay? You watch as he wipes off the tears off your cheek, as he says, "You don't deserve to cry anymore."
Even if I end up pregnant and I really want chocolate and we don't have any chocolate whatsoever.
I'll figure out a way to get you chocolate even then. I
know
haven't...
I need you for a reason.
I didn't know my ability to get chocolate easily would have been so useful, but I'm glad it is.
It's a helpful trait.
A good trait. But for now, do we have a few more hours to waste, I wonder? Or should we ask Serva?
We should probably speak to her, but first, can you fix my hair?
Alright. As long as you do the same with mine.
Do I get to weave flowers into it, into a little crown?
Sure. I know that makes you happy.
It
And
does.
he gets up and he starts combing your hair while you make a flower crown. Ava and Daylor, do you get dressed in your regular garb? Honor guard garb?
Yeah.
Or... Yeah, there we
No.
go. Ooh.
I am putting on my fine clothes that I got with being a noble. And they are elven, and I put over the mithril armor. I'll send you a picture of what it looks like.
Ooh, nice. You also, Keone, as after he finishes brushing your hair, he kneels down for you to bestow upon him the flower crown.
She makes a whole show of it.
As you put it on, he says, "You know, these little theatrics are very much appreciated. Makes the little things rememberable, you know?"
Well, I want to give you plenty of memories for when I die.
Oh, please. We're going to be gods by the end of this.
Now who's getting a big head?
Hey, it's not like I don't deserve it.
Next thing you know, you'll be singing about El Dorado.
I mean, a city full of gold. It's perfect for us.
Very funny.
Ooh.
I feel like I need another drink before we go. Should we go speak with... I already don't know her name.
Serva. I know.
Server.
It's relatively short for dwarves. And easy to say.
I don't know Dwarvish.
He says a very long, like a paragraph worth of dwarvish words. Looks back at you and says, and that's a common saying.
She just kind of... She starts listing off a couple of sayings to him in different languages. First she does Abyssal, then she does Celestial, then she does Draconic, then she does Elvish, then she does Primordial, and finally Sylvan.
Wow, what a show off.
I'm learning from the best.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a swig first? Make sure we don't explode her dining room again?
That's a good idea. You may have to translate the Dwarvish for me. I'm just realizing that now.
Well, I think they'll speak common considering we have guests. You watch as he takes a giant sip of Fey wine. Oh.
Oh.
You watch as he just disappears again.
Cotton?
You hear very distant, well, what do you think of it? And as you look out the window, you see he's on one of the smaller trees in the front lawn as he looks at you and says, I'll be down in a bit. You drink yours.
Okay, I'll go speak to Serva. She's gonna drink hers as she walks out the room. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no.
So, what's the target?
What is there around me?
A few nice, beautiful paintings. Some beautiful, beautiful furniture. A bit of, as you say, servants around the corner as well. And obviously the ceiling, roof, and wall.
I'm just gonna hit the wall.
Roll the damage. You
23.
watch as 8 magic missiles hit the wall, causing a giant section of it to collapse.
She's gonna run away to wherever Server is.
You run around and to the noble's room as you are in front of it, and you hear walking behind you, picking leaves out of his hair, Cardin as he says, did it go your way?
We shouldn't go back to our room tonight.
What did you do?
I drank the wine.
And
There may be a destroyed wall somewhere in here. It could be related to me drinking wine. It could not be it could not be related to me drinking wine. No one except for you and I know.
And me, as Server opens the door. Don't worry. This is only what? The second day that you've done a load of collateral damage to my beautiful home?
The same day.
I won't apologize because I will not owe anyone favors, but I will pay for the damage.
Okay, that's enough. As you see, her room is slightly better now. As you see, her wardrobe's a lot less refined, as it does, like, only a few dresses in, as she says. Well, I'm glad Ava chose a good source of employment. Always needs excitement on the job, you know.
I didn't employ Ava.
Carden looks and says, "Well, I did. She seemed like
He
the
did.
perfect. It seems like she seems like the perfect fit for a long-winded adventure." You watch as the dwarf looks and says, "Well, just keep her out of trouble." You watch.
No promises.
You watch as she puts on juniper berry chapstick and says, "I'm wondering, well, how strange is the Feywild?"
It's not that strange to us. That's home. Your world is strange.
Okay, let me rephrase it.
Why do partners call each other daddy?
She immediately stops, turns, and looks at Carden, who says, "Sorry, Daylor's dirty mind brought it up." As she looks and says, "Well, that was not something I'd hear today. Or had hoped to hear, anyways. Just...
I do wish for your opinion.
Opinion on...
This outfit, would it be distracting to a dwarf?
It would very much be. And with the frost, you'll have a lot of them staring at, wondering whether those crystals are just made of frost or something greater, as well as staring at some other snowflakes.
That gives me an idea, and she does what she did to the skirt to the top, like subtly trying to draw the eye.
Can you do me a favor?
You'll owe me one back.
Can you give Ava a dress similar to that?
Why?
You watch as she gives you a wink and says, "You'll figure it out."
She looks at Carden.
Carden shrugs and says, good way to gain a favor."
I will give her a dress befitting of the material plane like this, but this is Fey silk.
I'm not sure. Ava deserves the very best.
I don't need favors. That's what I'm offering.
As long as it's similar to that, I'm fine with it.
Okay. I'll call your favorite later.
Very good.
So. Are you nervous?
Oh, of course. I'm going to a council meeting where I don't even know my place in it.
Well, you can't act like that. You need to act like you know your place there, and it is above them.
I know. It's just that, for now, I'm just gonna try and keep an ear out, trying to listen to why exactly I'm being summoned to the council of the highest elites in the land.
Well, I will be by your side.
And Ava and Daylor will be too, as they are pretty trustworthy in my regards.
I thought they were going to be in the room.
They'll be outside.
What?
So the council takes place in the very center of Count Stonewall Hess's room. Well, not room as you would say it is. It's more of a giant fortress.
I'm speaking of his bedroom.
Bedroom?
For the ambush.
Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, I misheard. if not, eh, the ambush is an interesting idea. I have to say. Gonna make everything.
It's the easiest.
Yeah, but the easiest solution always has some sort of drawback.
All plans have drawbacks.
Yeah.
Can't avoid them. Might as well just deal with them.
Your mindset is very strange, but I like it. Very
It's from
good.
the generational trauma.
Wow. At least you're forward with it.
Well, my grandmother did try to sell me off.
Is it just that?
No, that's a lot.
Okay, let's not unpack it. Anyways, yeah, so the guards will be positioned around the room. They won't be in sight. They'll be in darkness, of course, as the very flame of the Dwarven Empire is at the very center of this round table where we're going to be speaking at. So if we try to, we can insinuate. How would you try and insinuate dishonor among Countess?
Well, I don't know a lot about you. It all depends on the words. Everyone knows that the Fey are particular words.
Oh, okay. So we'll just have to see them.
And I intend to keep him distracted, but not enough where he can respond, but he might not always know what he's saying.
Ah, I see. Well,
Hence the clothing choice.
that can very much work. I'm just worried that, well, I don't know what his proclivities are.
What do you mean?
Well, do we know that if he truly likes as we think he does? Or
That is why my husband is here.
he immediately unbuttons three of the buttons on his shirt. Wow.
He does that on command.
I hope Ava does that with me.
Why?
Oh, well. If you do everything right by convincing Blackbeard to call off the marriage, I was hoping, well...
I thought we weren't discussing the marriage today.
Well... Not at the council meeting. I was hoping that afterwards there would be at least some time.
If today goes as everyone wants it to, there will be the death of Stonewall to be dealing with. No one's going to care about marriage.
You are right, it'll be delayed. And that is enough time for me to try
No,
and put
the
it
discussion will be delayed.
The discussion? Oh.
Why would someone wish to talk about annulling a marriage or preventing marriage from happening when a prominent member of their council has just either died or an impostor of them has been revealed?
Well, if I'm going to be honest, after this reveal, there'll probably be a civil war between the dwarf households. So you are right, there will be plenty of distractions.
No. I feel like you're not listening.
I am listening. They won't care about the marriage, but the marriage is already...
That's not what I'm saying.
Then what are you saying?
I'm saying they will not wish to talk about something as small and insignificant as trying to prevent a marriage.
Yeah.
And this is not an issue that is currently at the top of the list of things we're trying to deal with.
Yeah. She looks a little bit downtrodden. As you just gave her...
I won't apologize for honesty, but we are trying to kill gods and prevent multiple wars from happening.
Yeah, it's a very busy schedule.
And trying to prevent the marriage between two friends? Bottom of the list.
And they were roommates.
Oh my gosh, they were roommates.
I love that vine so much. But anyways, you watch as she just kind of She just stares down for a bit.
Keone leans over to Cotton. Did I offend them?
I think this is what they call politeness through lies, which we cannot do. So don't beat yourself up over it.
I forget your name, but I can't lie to you.
That is just
This is-
salt in the wound.
You never told me your name.
She looks at you and says, I am Lady Sarva.
It's nice to finally know you
I feel,
instead of your face.
well, I feel like I introduced myself yesterday when you teleported into my storage room.
I was a little busy crying on the back of a bear.
Yeah. Now would be a good time to question her about it.
What?
About why she has a magical teleportation circle that leads to a hell pit in her storage room.
What is that portal all about? Or is
Well,
it just, your dad's a demon? He has joint custody.
no. You see, I have gone to my position as a lady through dealings. And one of
Nope, I don't need to hear any more. I have enough on my plate not dealing with that. That is your issue.
what do you mean? All I did was buy minerals from people using undead contract work.
No. If I hear it, then I'm an accomplice. Don't need to hear it.
What do you mean? You went through the portal. You're already an accomplice.
I used a random portal with no knowledge of where it led.
I mean, that is a good alibi.
It is.
But
But
anyway,
if I don't know, I have plausible deniability because remember, we can't lie. So if you're doing anything shady, don't want to know about it.
I'll keep that in mind. Anyways, let's go get Ava and Daylor and ride out. We'll have to get to the very top, and I'm sure there's going to be loads and loads of people wanting to get in.
Is there a portal there?
No, it's at the very top level of the city.
Yeah.
We don't
Cardin and I can take my mount and meet you there.
I think we should move in a group, because if we arrive separately, it could be a little bit strange.
Well, then would you at least like to pull a power play on them?
Go ahead and tell me about it.
We're going to be using a carriage, correct?
Yes.
She just gives a low whistle and summons the Pegasus.
Yeah, that'll work. Just also, she kind of roots around in her head for a second and says, just remember that all the people here are a lot more cutthroat than you'd imagine.
I'm the godmother to Tarask.
One of the people is literally named Blackbeard. I don't know what to tell you.
They sound like they pretend to be strong when really they're not.
Don't say that to their face.
They can only be honest.
That's a problem.
Well, it's not our fault that this realm has gotten so used to being built on lies that no one can actually be honest to each other for once without getting offended.
Are you calling us sissies?
No. I'm calling you little bitches.
Okay, boomer.
What's a boomer?
Okay. Outside joke, inside joke. Okay. She looks at you and says, "Okay, let's just prepare for the carriage. By the time we get up there, it'll probably be a few minutes before, or a few, like 10, 20 minutes before the meeting."
Do you all know how to get to his bedroom for the ambush if we need it?
Like I said, I told you about there's a secret passage into his
I'm
bedroom.
not taking the passage. I'm getting him to his room.
For us, I'll lead them. There's a whole bunch of secret passageways. I'll lead them to it. But
I have one final question.
yes.
Can I borrow some of that lip stuff?
Can you not easily
I don't
be
have any
poisoned?
strawberries. What?
Are you immune to poison?
No.
Then I'd recommend not.
Oh, it's good. I don't have any strawberries.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would use them.
Okay. Well, I think you'll be fine without them.
Well, personally, I'd like to have a little bit of red to the lips.
Then why don't you use blood?
What?
You
No,
just.
blood is for blush, not for lips.
I mean, it
Why would
could
you put
work.
blood on your lips?
I don't know. The taste of metallics did do it.
Keone just looks concerned at Cardin.
He just looks at you and just says, "Dwarf stuff."
Do you have any strawberries?
He hands you one.
Thank you. Shit!
What?
I said thank you.
He looks at you with a devious smile. And then he says, "I'll use that one later."
You are the only creature I will ever utter those two words to.
Okay. Sundrop.
Why do you keep calling me Sundrop?
Why not?
No drop.
Snowdrop. There it is. Sorry.
Why would you think it's sun?
I don't know. My brain got stupid. I was thinking
God.
about FNAF's security breach.
You were calling me the fucking robot that everyone on TikTok wants to fuck?
No, I was not telling you that you're Freddy Fazbear.
Oh, you are not on.
Yes, I know about everyone trying to fuck the daycare robot.
It's kind of spicy.
Anyways.
And Monty Gator.
Yeah, that too. Anyways. Okay. It's Snowdrop. Snowdrop. Get it in your thick
Yeah, I don't know how you mix that up. It's literally a snowflower.
Okay.
She's just gonna hand him the strawberry and kind of do that thing where she like, you know when you want someone to put the lipstick on for you, so you do that little like thing?
Mm-hmm.
She does that.
He puts it on as well and says, "Is this an indirect kiss?"
Do you want a direct one?
Not in front of Serva.
Sova, close your eyes.
Serva just turns around.
Now we're behind Sova.
Immediately kisses you. Daylor and Ava come out.
Of the closet?
AKA
Oh,
their
years
rooms,
ago.
yes. As Cardin looks
hello,
over.
Daylor.
Do not say it. Don't. I see it on your face. Taylor, don't.
What?
Don't say it.
I'm so glad to see you come out.
Oh, out of the closet? That was years ago.
Are you ready to go?
I believe so, unless we have anything else to attend to before we make our way up to the council.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we should just reiterate the plan so we're all on the same page.
Yes. So, plan is that we all make our way to the council meeting. You and Sava and Arden will try and unmask Hess as an imposter. Build goodwill with the rest of the council, and if we can unmask him, then we're done. But if not, then we will have to make our way to his bedroom so we can kill him and escape without anyone noticing.
And if anything goes wrong, I do have a spell, Pass Without Trace, that will increase our stealth. That way, people won't be able to see us very well.
About that, Cardin and I are not exactly stealthy. We're so stealthy. Our stealth, with our appearance, it puts us at a bit of a disadvantage.
I can literally turn invisible, Keone. You just put yourself in that corner.
Pass Without a Trace will definitely help us then in that situation.
Keone just looks at Cardin like she's been betrayed.
But yes,
Just for that, Cardin, if we end up in a situation where you can go invisible and I'm seen, you're carrying me so it looks like I'm being carried away by ghosts.
I'll give you a piggyback ride. On my honor,
Princess Carrie.
On my honor as your loving husband.
Princess Carrie.
Mm-hmm. Princess
and
Carrie.
our roles in this meeting. You are obviously dignitaries that are visiting.
She just
Sava
high
is
fives
obviously-
Cardin.
Sava is obviously Sava, and we are both of the nobles in your honor guard. Which is all true, and it is all above board, so no one will have to lie about anything.
We cannot lie physically at all.
No, I'm saying that way no one is disagreeing with anyone else, like we're all on the same page. It's just a way that we can make it so it's like not like, hey, we're here to kill you. You know what I mean? Like, we need a story.
I would hope you wouldn't just walk in and say that you're going to kill someone. It's very unprofessional.
I mean, it is nobility, let's be honest. They try to kill each other every day, but they never say it.
How many times have you tried to kill someone, Cardin?
You watch as he starts counting on his hands.
And how many times was it a sex thing?
You watch as he looks at you and then starts counting again.
Was that the best?
He's still counting right now. Still counting.
My husband's a whore.
He looks at you and says, well, if we include the sex, it's about 52. But if we exclude it, it's only about 25.
He's been tested for disease.
How is that any different? Wait, how is the number lower if sex isn't involved?
Do you know how many crazy girls immediately catch feelings for me?
I literally landed on you by falling out of a tower.
Yeah, that's what made you unique. Other girls just fall for me in general. You physically fell for me.
I fell on you, and then I blew you up.
Yeah, it's the best. You're such a wild ride. Other girls, it's like you talk to them and they're just the most boring, bland thing, even in the Feywild.
If you ever tell me that I'm not like other girls, I will personally smack you with your own crown.
You're literally like made of frost. How many other girls do you know like that? Like your nanny?
My nana.
And?
I'm sure there are frost pixies.
Pixies?
Nymphs?
You know, I haven't tried a nymph.
Don't you?
If they're anything like pixies, I wouldn't want to.
You've not been with a nymph, but you've been with a pixie?
Listen, it's a tangled
They're the
web.
size of my hand!
And?
How did that work?
You ever heard?
No, no.
Okay, so
I would
yeah,
say
we'll not
that
go into
conversation-
details. Let's not go into details. We're getting off a track.
Real quick, I just want to whisper to Ava, I want to be that dude when I grow up.
No.
He hears and says, "Listen, they live in like a colony, okay? So if you just figure it out, you know, it's like a 1v20.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
You had an orgy with pixies?
Yes.
I'm going to walk at the door now.
Serva follows
Oh,
along.
I was assuming we were in the carriage this whole time.
Oh,
Me too.
We're still standing in the foyer.
yeah, we have.
Well, yeah, I thought we were going over the plan while in the carriage.
No.
That's what made sense to me.
Now you hear the carriage pull up without a horse, as people just dragged it. Okay.
Send my Pegasus to take over.
Okay, let's continue this conversation when we get in there, so we have a captive audience.
Let's do it.
You each immediately get into the carriage, as Cardin says. So, do we want to switch the conversation?
Yes.
No, I'm
Very
pretty happy.
desperately. No.
How rocky is the ride?
At first, it is very rocky. Horribly so, even.
So that whole time it's rocky, Keone's just trying to like subtly hold her boobs to stop them from shaking. Like that really awkward way where it's like, no.
Cardin looks over and it's like, do you need an extra pair of hands?
Are you suddenly offering to lose yours?
Wouldn't be the first time.
What do you mean what?
I have lived a lot. I've done things I'm not proud of. But
I'm mildly concerned.
mildly, I thought I'd have
I
like,
know you.
that is the
That's why it's
greatest
mildly.
that is the greatest insult one can say to their husband. I know you.
That I'm mildly concerned because I know what you're like?
Yes. I want you to be extraordinarily concerned.
Well, say something that'll extraordinarily concern me. You forget that the day you proposed to me, my stepmother was trying to make you her consort.
Do you know that's added on to that is just kindling for the fire, if I'm gonna be honest. Everything's super weird nowadays.
Nowadays?
Yeah, I remember when I was young, and I would just walk the fields, get chased by about a horde of 3 to 8 women.
Oh, okay.
Now I just get chased by one woman who calls me very, very, very strong words, and I wouldn't trade
Me?
it for the world.
Me?
Who else?
I don't know, my stepmother's still chasing you.
But she doesn't call me strong words. She calls me
You
weak
heard her in the mirror.
words. Yeah, I did. Unfortunately. Anyways, when are we going to be there, Serva? Serva has been trying her hardest to look out the window and block out all noise. As she looks over and says, about 30 more minutes.
So, Dalo,
Yes.
tell me about this daddy thing.
No.
Okay.
No.
Stop!
No.
Oh, Ava. Silva wanted me to get you a dress like this. What is your size?
Ava just looks at Keone and just like stares at like the cut and everything, and is like, it wouldn't be the same, I don't think, on me. I'm bigger And like she kind of like gestures to like her muscles, and it's just like, I don't think it would work.
I could get the tailor to make one that it's meant to tear away, but it does it when you flex your muscles.
Serva is immediately like drooling. Oh,
Uh-huh.
I think it'd look great.
Mm-hmm.
is this the dreaded sarcasm?
Nope. I think that she would look
If you-
rocking body in that dress. Ooh, smoking.
Oh,
if
I won't get
guys
you
could
this one
waste your money.
specifically, but I'll get you the same kind of style.
Sure.
What is your color scheme?
I don't know.
What colors do you usually wear?
Black and green.
Mud.
Like she kind of just like gestures to like the middle colors that she's wearing. Like, oh, we don't usually go crazy on color.
How
More
about
neutrals.
purple?
Purple guy.
Purple with a bit of gold?
Oh,
Sure, whatever you'd like.
the
I
Serva
don't have-
immediately accepts. The human colors of royalty.
Okay, that's a good point. Don't want you insulting anyone.
Oh, it's not
Is
an
it insulting?
insult per se.
How about a green with pink? Or like a tealish green?
Green or pink?
It
It's
looks
that.
very nice.
She kind of like looks at Daylor like, does that sound?
Why don't you just
nice?
try and match with Sarva?
Ooh.
And then
I-
just like looks at Sarva like, I don't know what's happening.
Sarva
Tell me.
looks at you with bright eyes. It says, I'd love it. And the carriage immediately stops.
Sure.
Well, it looks
yeah.
like we're ready.
So is everyone ready to act like we're not like this?
Yes,
Like
I'm
what?
us.
Chilled out?
Okay.
Cardin and I are about to act in ways that we have not acted before.
You say that to yourself.
So I do have a feeling Cotton has acted this way.
I'm a
We-
master seducer.
We need to convince them that this is just the way Fey royalty are. So,
Is it not?
no looking shocked by it, no
I don't-
acting like
I
it's
don't-
not the normal.
I don't want to be offensive, but from the time I've spent with Cotton, it feels like this is the very normal. Is it
It's
not?
true.
Cardin just holds open the door as you see that there's just a horde of like dwarvish, human, elvish, even gnomes are just staring at your cart.
Kioni's gonna chuckle a second, murder the word regicide, and then she's gonna step out the carriage looking like the queen she is.
Gnome regicide?
She like mutters that under her breath before going out the carriage, but she's chuckling it to Cardin.
Cardin is trying his best not to laugh. As you guys walk, and you see that the other carriages are already here. As you walk through, the giant stone doors open. As you see a beautiful, decorated with platinum gold, to the point of it almost being so gaudy as everything reflects as it's so shiny. As you see Butler, a Goliath butler, look down upon each of you and says, Lady Serva, an honored guest, follow me to the council room.
As we follow him, I'm gonna show off my Fey presence.
The Goliath is easily amazed by this.
It is a wisdom saving throw from anyone in a 10-foot cube radius originating.
Oh
10-foot
god.
cube originating from me.
Oh god. No.
Does that include us?
Yes, it does.
I mean,
Is
not
this
if
like
you
a
stay.
charm?
I feel like she would have warned you to stay at least 10 foot away.
But we're your guards. We have to follow behind you.
Yeah, but as long as you stay 10 foot away, because like 10 feet is not that far.
Social distancing.
Is this like a charm thing?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
It's
then I'm
either
immune.
charm or frighten.
I'm immune to
I have to
both, so
roll.
I'm good.
Okay.
What's the DC?
16.
Okay, as you enter in the room, you watch as Bloodaxe and Blackbeard are completely entranced by you, while the rest recognize the beauty of your dress and of yourself.
I'm going to hate what I'm about to say, but I need to say it.
Yes.
She is walking in a way to accentuate the outfit.
Oh.
Like, she is playing this part from the second she gets out the carriage.
Performance?
Mm.
Is he rolling them with disadvantage?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Hess got a 20 as his low roll. So that's sad. Well, the rest of them fail. As they're all enamored by your beauty. He watches with piercing eyes as you each take a seat, except for Daylor and Ava, who take their positions at the corner of the rooms, along with the rest of the court's guards. As you now see that there are a lot of guards around, about 20. So, as the council begins, you hear Hess Stonewall immediately say, "I know this is irregular, of course, for a noble of such low standing to be invited, but the occasion demands it, as so it says." As he looks around, and you see that everyone else is kind of off-put for a moment as he says it. And this is our honored guest, the Queen of Frost and the Son of the Fey. You may...
She gives them each an individual smile.
Now, if I believe my information is correct, you are Queen Keone and King Carter.
Your information is indeed correct.
Wow.
I applaud you.
I am glad it would have been such a waste of money to have it all come for naught, but I wanted to just welcome you to our fair city. I'm glad Lady Serva has been such a welcoming sort.
Yes, we cannot thank her enough. She has been a true asset to us.
Which is good things to show, her dealing with a foreign nation and all. As that is what she'll have to do next. Lady Serva, this decision has been brewed for a long while again. And although us dwarf people cannot agree on much, we have come to see the danger Quabara has put upon us as a people. And so, we have decided we needed an ambassador of sorts. You'll be sent as the Dwarvish ambassador to the Draconic army. Serva is sweating bullets as you hear her audibly swallow and say, "My lord, may I ask why I have been chosen?" You watch as the entire council murmurs, groans, and speaks amongst themselves. You hear Blackbeard look over and say, "You see the lass, she looks like she's about to break already. How can we expect her to serve amongst dragons?"
Keone is going to place her hands on the table, and she makes a bit of a show of it while still kind of being composed, but she stands up. Councilman, tell me, what is it that brought about your riches?
You watch as they each kind of look amongst each other as you see you see Waterspear pipe up as he says, "The fortuitous land our forefathers left us. The mountains itself holds great amount of wealth in ore and iron, and we were able to create an army and a land worth protecting."
It's rather impressive.
Indeed.
Would you say Serva has done a remarkable job in the position she's currently in?
Mm-hmm. You watch
After all, she was able to gain the favor of 2 Fey royalty. And as she starts talking, she's kind of like starting to circle around the table, like she'll brush her hand along each of their shoulders.
You watch as Bloodaxe looks at you for a good second and says, "You are certainly a strange one."
It's the Fey.
"Yes, it is. As, well, if I may be so bold to be honest, you being here does show that she can do well under these scenarios. But look..."
Yes, but I'm sorry. I know it is not my place in such an esteemed council, but the scrutiny almost shows disrespect to her. Would you not say?
Although you can't say yes, there is, well, this is a, as you can say, tension between Quabara and us, as the Stonewall was tasked with stopping their expansion. And so we will be the first target as soon as the army comes forth. We can fight against them and throw every soldier, but with a dragon on their side, I do not believe that we, well, if I may be so bold to say, there has to be better options for the survival of our people.
Of course. And how does sending one of the very few who, other than yourselves, are qualified to help instruct and care for the people who may not know what to do, why would sending them away benefit?
Well, you watch as Hess Stonewall pipes up and says, "Well, we need, in more practical terms, a time."
A time?
Yes, we need time to be able to plan out an attack. We want, as long as we have an ambassador who can delay the attack as long as necessary, we have more time to prepare. As for now, well, grudges have led us each to have pursue each other's throats instead of being a unified force against what will be a coming darkness.
She's gonna kind of circle the table again. She's gonna sit on the table next to Stonewall, facing him. She's gonna like cross one leg over the other and everything.
Mm.
So you intend to send Server off as distraction?
In the most
Cannon fodder, if you will.
in the most practical sense, yes. You watch as the other council members start to murmur.
But does she not deserve better? She's worked just as hard as many others, if not more.
She does, which is why we'll try and ensure every protection is on her, and her position is taken by, well, someone befitting of it. Luckily, we have found.
Ah, I see. She is more befitting of cannon fodder while someone swoops in to take her position that she currently holds.
I guess if you try to put it like that, but we have found, well, not dwarvish in nature, a person willing to, with his experience, be a
You're
great
saying
asset.
someone not of dwarvish blood is more fitting for a position that a dwarf has held for how many years?
Too many to count.
That's rather disrespectful, if you ask me.
You watch as the other council members are murmuring more, as you see a new person enter. Well, two of them, in fact. You only recognize one of them, Daylor. Your sister, Knight.
Do they have to roll wisdom saving throws?
Daylor. You see your sister walking in tandem with Silas. As they enter in, and both of them succeed.
Damn. They don't get disadvantage because I'm doing the whole like sexy pose.
No.
I hate talking and acting like that, by the way. I hate it.
No. Daylor, you're muted.
Oh my god, I didn't think I could talk. Oh my god.
As you see, as you are in darkness, you don't think your sister sees you. As you see, they both take seats beside each other. As the man speaks up and says, "I am a Lord Silas. I am hopeful that you each accept me in this new position, as I have many years of experience in such dealings."
Are you saying you are more fit for a role of a dwarf than a dwarf?
Unfortunately, I do not have that experience underneath, or rather, in dwarven leadership roles. But I will try my best, as I've known from the stories that Lady Silas has been nothing but a wonderful and hard-working dwarf who will do anything for her country. As
She does so much to help her people and protect them, yet the council here seems to think her merely worthy of cattle. Someone's to be sent off to be the first to die should something go wrong.
You watch as Iron Skin pipes up and says, "This isn't our way, but we have discussed this in grave detail, that the sacrifice of one for the potential of saving our entire people can't be enough.
It's rather a dishonor, if you ask me.
You hear Braveheart immediately speak up and says, "And what do you know of honor, Lady of the Fae, if I may be so inclined to ask?"
Fae are nothing if not honorable. We may not lie. We are bound by magic to stick to any deal we provide.
But this honor...
We merely speak truth and have fun.
You watch as he sits down, as if swallowing his words that he was about to say.
After all, how could you ever accuse a queen of dishonor when she fights for her people's freedom?
You watch as the talk starts to get more riled up. As Hess says, although we are an honorable race, we must deem the continued survival of everyone here a priority.
Everyone here, you say? Does that not include Sava? Is she below you now?
She will survive. That's how
How
us
are you
dwarves
sure?
are. That's how us dwarves have been. We've been in through many situations. Some worse, some
May
better.
I ask?
You may.
Who suggested sending her off as cattle?
You watch as Hess looks at you and says, "I have." As
I see.
she was a fitting choice.
What made her so fitting to be treated with such low standards?
You watch as he looks towards Serva, who is still sweating and keeping her eyes down as he says, "Serva's family, as we know it, has been working with an unidentified force."
And now you have identified the force.
So it's you who've been providing so many materials?
Of course, we merely wish to help.
Make a deception check.
Shit, I can't lie, I forgot about that. Can I backtrack that back because I physically can't lie, so I wouldn't
Let's
have been able to say
backtrack that. Let's backtrack.
And now you found an unidentifiable source.
Yes, which we will investigate thoroughly, as if it was through illegal means, it would have been completely and utterly filled out on who, where, what, and how. Unfortunately,
Well, you can't blame the Fae for not knowing the way of the material plane.
So it was the Fae who procured these materials?
The Fae are capable of many a thing.
But was it you? Or was it something
Me,
you...
personally? No.
Have you encountered these people before?
I've encountered these people.
May you give us his name?
I may not give you his name because I do not own his name.
May you refer to him in an honorable manner?
To which who are you referring?
To the one that she works with in such high regard.
I may not speak on them personally, for it will be rude to do so.
Are you allies or enemies with them?
I am allies and enemies with many, but allies with you, I should hope.
You are speaking in riddles, and something I'd hope to hear truth for.
I speak in riddles many a times. Simply is the way of the Fae. Is he one of the ones that are charmed, by the way?
Nope.
He's like the only one that isn't?
The only one that isn't.
Mm-hmm.
And also the humans aren't. As Lord Silas speaks up and says, If you would tell us the truth so plainly, then we would be able to fully trust you, Queen from the Underdark. But you dance
The
around
what?
words. You're the Queen of the Underdark. That's how you
How
are known.
dare you?
This is how you're known up here in the surface. Queen hidden in the mushrooms.
How dare you hit me with such disrespect? I am not Queen of the Underdark.
You're Queen in the Underdark. Hidden amongst the mushrooms in the darkness. Breaking the mirrors to ensure that you don't face something looking back. Although this is only rumors we have heard. Nothing, well,
And we all know
concrete.
what can come of rumors, do we not?
Yes, so let us avoid the spread of them. Unless there is any truth to them. Is there?
To which rumors do you refer? There are many of me.
Carden immediately
Some
speaks up and says, I feel like we have wandered off our route
no,
of conversation.
it's fine. It's fine.
I do not feel as though it is fine, my queen. After all, we are dealing with those who should be treating us with honor, yet we have been regrettably been accused. Luckily, it's only been of, well,
Dearest
these,
husband, I am simply giving them a chance to re-speak their thoughts. After all, we simply wish to help them and reveal truths that they may not know.
Waterspear immediately looks over and says, and is there anybody whose truth is more important than others?
That is the question. See, is the truth of a human more important than the truth of a Fey, who cannot lie physically, while a human's tongue may carry as many lies as they have taste buds?
But my question is rather simple. Do you know of any lies here?
Do I know of any liars within this room?
You watch as Hess says,
I do.
Oh, enough of this. We must get on the focus on hand.
You are quite rude.
We have to send her off for...
Why? Why are you so adamant of sending off the one who has befriended the Fey royalty? If anything, she should be held in much higher regard, and quite frankly, I'm offended she is not so.
Well, your regard with her has been such a recent development, but this has been in the works for years now.
Yet she is only just learning of it?
As is our way.
How rude.
We are slow to learn, we are slow to grow, and we are slow to speak. As one misstep can lead to the death of our country. Which is why we've brought Lord Silas here. As everybody in this table, except for you, know of the Dwarven downfall.
Potentially.
Then tell us what it is.
Tell you what is?
The Dwarven downfall.
I did not say I knew.
Well, you are an ally, of course, so you should know that we are dealing with a slow and insidious death.
I see.
And
the way to do such damage control is to send off your kind? I mean, if Lord Silas here truly is as accommodating and talented as you say, why not send him as a diplomat?
As he will bring the cure. You see,
What is the cure?
refugees.
Oh, if you needed refugees, you simply needed to ask.
Hmm?
You forget. Half of my home is with me.
So, if if I may ask, how many can be bred with dwarves? And how many are willing?
That I do not know,
Hmm.
and I do not wish to force. But I can tell you they are more than willing to have homes
Hmm.
and work.
Well, we are searching for we are searching for people we need. As soon
And wouldn't they, who are infused with magic from birth, power beyond anything the material plane could possibly conceive, be a much better choice?
you watch as immediately Waterspear pipes up and says, "My brothers, you know that I have done such a thing, and I think that our continued existence relies upon it. If we wish to survive, we should take her offer over this Lord Silas." You watch as an uproar starts to begin as Hess immediately glares at you, and
Who is?
Hess is glaring at you as he releases a smirk. As he says, telepathically, "You've done well. I'm glad the Oni sent you for it."
Sorry, my brain stopped for a second. I forgot everything. She looks at him, and she winks. Now, I do have one question.
Yes.
Who was the largest advocate for just the blatant disrespect of sending one of your own, when clearly this Lord Silas, who is willing to help and offering so much so to do so, is clearly the better choice to send off as their cattle role?
Well, of course it was me as we. And one last thing before I forget. I'm going to allow this meeting to continue, as I would wish for a private audience with this Fey Queen,
Who's asking that?
Hess,
That doesn't help.
Stonewall Hess.
Thank you.
The guy we're trying to unmask as
Yeah, but you guys kept calling him Stonewall for like 2 sessions, and now you're calling him Hess.
Yeah, you're right.
You
As
can
he
also
looks,
check the history of game till now. It has a list of all the nobles.
Okay, but when I roleplay, I don't look at my screen.
that's fair, but
Oh, gotcha.
you watch as he looks over and says, "Of course, we can wait until after the meeting, of course, if Cardin allows." As Cardin doesn't overt, just like nod. As he looks over to everybody else and says, "Well, it looks like many of us are in agreement that Lord Sarva should be exempt from this duty. Of course, we can take hands if need be." As you watch as many of the dwarves start seconding that motion. Alright, let's take a vote then. All who are in favor of sending Lord Silas and his wife to Kobara, say aye. Now, and you watch as all of the charmed dwarves say aye. All oppose, and you watch as Hess stays his hand. And Hess says, "I'm sorry, Lord Silas, but you will be remembered." As Silas closes his eyes and takes a deep breath and just says, "I'll figure something out." As You watch as the lights in the room puff up, as now the guards can be seen. This meeting has been adjourned.
I didn't do what I was intending to do, but hey, at least I saved Saba.
And sent Daylor's sister to death.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks a lot.
Do you like your sister, though?
He was the only one in my family that I liked.
As
The
Well,
only
I
one who
didn't know
supported
that,
me.
did I?
as everyone starts getting up and talking to each other, you see Knight look around, and her eyes stop and look at you, Taylor.
I stare at her in awe, wishing that I could talk to her, pleading with my eyes to find me later.
You watch as she uses message and says, "Brother, I'm so glad you're okay. What are you doing here? How have you gotten here?" What?
Am I allowed to speak with her with message?
You can say
I
a
think
response.
you get like 25 words.
No, that's for sending. Message it can be as long as you want.
You sure?
Yep.
Messages, like, it's supposed to be short, but...
Yeah.
Like a few sentences.
And
As
then I say, it's a really big thing, but I'm here for some business with the Queen. What are you doing here?
she sends back another message. As you've just seen, me and my husband will be sent off to death. Hopefully I survive this, but if I don't, I wish for you to know that I love you, and you're the only one in my family that has ever made me proud to share a name.
Love you. I will do whatever I can, I promise you.
Unless you can kill a dragon. Well,
I mean,
I hope we see each other again soon, brother.
I hope so.
You
I
watch
feel
it.
so bad now.
You watch as Lord Silas gets up and says something to her as she nods and he leaves. And you watch as she doesn't leave immediately. Instead, she walks over to you and hands you something.
Who's you?
Daylor. She hands you a little ring of sending. Every day you can send her a message of 25 words, and she'll send you something back. Add that to your inventory.
Ring of sending?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
As you watch as the rest of the nobles are whispering and talking one amongst each other. Well, Lord Stonewall Hess looks to you and says, "Follow me."
She will slide off the table and follow him.
The rest of the party, you watch as Keone leaves for the room. As
Your guard, are we allowed to follow?
no,
Joan.
as
No.
we'll deal with that when we come
No,
back.
because that's not even the plan.
As we cut back to
But, like,
y'all.
Why go through the underground tunnel if we could just follow to outside the door? You know what I mean?
Because it's extremely obvious.
Yeah. Like,
You
who-
may as well just follow him with a sign like, I'm about to murder him.
Yeah, this is like an Ace Attorney game.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, we're gonna cut to Keone as she walks and follows him into his private quarters, where you see two guards standing outside.
Roll those wisdom saves.
Ay vey. Oh, damn it, I rolled 3d10. Okay, one
Still
succeeds.
failed. Oh.
One succeeds. Two, both the guards outside fail.
Wait, I thought there were only 2 anyway.
Yeah, there was 2 outside, and as you walk inside the room, you see an old friend. The Oni.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I told the 2 that are fucking charmed to go get some refreshments from the kitchen.
You watch as they immediately leave, and as the door closes, you see the Oni, completely undisguised, looking at you with a wide smile. As he says, "Well done indeed."
Huh?
Oh, don't you remember? The day of the wedding when or rather afterwards when I told you of this mission. As you watch as Stonewall Hess form breaks, shifts, and you watch as his entire form transforms into that of some sort of were-tiger, with both of his hands being left hands, as he turns to you and says, "I'm glad I trusted my Oni with choosing a successful assassin."
I'm incredibly confused right now.
As you should be, as you weren't told to the whole preview of our plan. But you have done everything, as they say, just according to plan.
I feel like I need to be filled in here.
You?
What? I thought we were meant to kill you.
Oh, you are. And you will.
What?
Yeah. You will kill me, and I will die a vicious, horrific death. As my body will leave my soul and enter the Onis.
No. If I knew that was what was happening here, no, that's not happening.
Oh, it's not? How
No.
come? What
That
happened?
just sounds bad. Whenever I hear someone is willing to die and put their soul into something, it's never gone well.
Well, that's because they don't know how to do it right.
No, they do it right. It's never gone well for me.
Oh, for you? Of course it hasn't. You see, you'll be blamed with the murder of Stonewall Hess. You'll go from the refugee king, or rather queen, to the murderous queen. You'll be hunted. You'll cause a civil war amongst all of the nobles, like my father wants, where he can easily take the swaths of land, kill everybody in his wake, and I'll be able to go scot-free, with my father believing I am dead, and I in a new body running my organization well.
I have a counter offer to that.
Go ahead.
She pulls out her dagger and stabs herself in the stomach.
Huh. You are a smart one, I'd give you that.
She's gonna stumble back into the doors, open one, and scream for help, and just hope that everyone who's been charmed by her so far hears it.
We're gonna switch back to the party. As
You forget I'm willing to hurt myself when if it benefits me.
that's scary.
Yeah, it is.
Anyway, to the party. You watch as you watch as Lady Sylvia gets up, still shaking from this whole ordeal, and says, "I think this is enough excitement for one day."
You're saying that? I'm sorry.
Lady Serva.
Oh, okay. Yes. Glad you won't be on hope to the ship kind of rules. But it didn't go to plan. We didn't Mask. Yes. What do you want
I'm,
to do?
I'm glad we didn't unmask him, but I feel like chaos would ensue, but let's just... Should I lead you to the secret entrance? What should I do?
Yes, I mean, we have to make sure that first we have to get stable, and then we have to try and make sure Keone isn't messily dead.
You just have to follow the plan.
Follow the plan. Okay. Well, I am going just to take a deep breath and let's go. It's in the kitchen.
Follow behind.
As you follow behind, you make it to the kitchen and you see something strange. 2 honor guards just sitting there drinking some refreshments as Lady Server goes, "What are they doing here? They should be protecting him."
His uncle?
Yes, I don't understand why. And you hear a scream.
Run. Run so fast in the direction of the scream.
As you run,
By the way, after the scream, she would have like purposely fallen to the floor. So it looks like she's been stabbed and fallen down almost dead.
oh,
I feel like I need to add that in because otherwise it's not going to look right in my head.
as you each run, you each and the honor guards come in and you see a giant Oni, a Rakshasha, and Keone on the floor. You watch as Cardin immediately gets in front of Keone's body and says, "What have you done, you monsters?" And the 2 guards look confused as hell, but bring out their swords. Everyone roll initiative.
Keone's...
Oh,
Wait,
you can say something.
Keone's going to look at one of the guards and go, "Get the council."
Okay. Actually, roll persuasion for that with advantage.
Do I have to? He's charmed.
Oh yeah, he is. You watch as one of the
Yeah,
guards.
he's charmed.
You watch
And it's
as
not going to hurt him.
you watch as one of the guards runs off. So everyone roll initiative. And let me send the owlbear into here. How did you get a nat 1, Ava?
It's a hard net 1, but technically a 13.
I got a 2.
You did stab yourself. Let's be real.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll accept this. Like, I may not be smart, but I can make it work for me when it needs to.
Daylor got a 20.
Well, I got 15 plus 5.
Well, it's not a nat 20, but it's still really good. Then let me check. Cardin's. He'll have an initiative of... Natural
Wow.
20, of course. Because Cardin's a bitch.
He's extra mad that I'm on the floor bleeding.
God.
That's what it is.
Would Cardin know that this is a trick, or would he just be like, "This bitch"?
I feel like even if it was a trick, he wouldn't be happy that, there's a knife in my stomach.
You are correct.
Even if I put it there myself. Because clearly it's not fitting like to it.
This puta's loco.
Yeah.
Saying it in Spanish doesn't change its meaning.
Yes, it does. It means It means it's more cool.
Uh-huh.
No.
Not all.
So it's going to be a 13 and a 5. So 13. And oh no, it's a 7. Oh, okay. And there we go. Now I need to roll for their initiatives, and I'll put their HP in a second. 16. This will be that one. And then the guard.
By the way, how much damage did you take for that knife?
That's a good question.
It's a 1d4 plus whatever your dexterity modifier is.
Three. So not a lot, but enough to, be bleeding.
Bleed.
Because there is kind of a dagger in my stomach.
Yeah.
Like I didn't just scratch at it.
Yeah, I mean, that's like halfway dead to a normal person, and,
What?
like for a normal person in D&D that's not like an adventurer, that's like halfway dead. They got like 4 hit points.
Yeah. One stab in the chest and somebody's dead.
Yeah, in like normal life, if you get stabbed in the chest, you're usually gonna die.
Exactly.
That's the one thing that confused me. Like, you're gonna stab someone in here and it's gonna do no damage.
It's like the idea.
I mean, she is what we call a boss ass bitch.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's Carden's turn.
Jesus.
Look, I pulled a pro gamer move.
Yeah. Anyways, it's Carden's turn, and Carden uses I'm pissed as fuck, dear lord, what the fuck. And he is going to do a very simple thing. He's going to run up to the Rakshasa, and he's going to attack twice. Action surge, attack 2 more times with his rapier.
He's gonna beat the shit out of me when he realizes I stabbed myself, isn't he?
Yeah, and he got a nat 20. Oh, he got... Oh, God.
Yeah, he got 2 really good rolls and 2 really bad rolls.
He's really fucking mad. He got a nat 20 on initiative and a nat 20 to attack.
This... Yeah, so... Oh, God, I'm gonna have to roll all of this. Damn it. Oh, God. Well, he's gonna do something very simple. He's just gonna roll the damage, so that's 3d8 plus 5. 18. Wait, and because he's an Eldritch Knight, he gets to do 2 cantrips. Wait, no, he only gets...
He's mad.
He only gets to do 1, but you know how it is. So he's going to do Shocking Grasp. That misses, though, so he only deals 18 damage to the Rakshasa in a blind rage. Let me get my calculator app up so I can make sure I don't do any mistakes in my calculations.
Fuck you, Red Eye.
Fuck you, Red Eye. They should call you Pink Eye instead.
No.
Fine. Next.
Red Eye, more like I'm gonna give you a black eye.
Ooh, that's good. Daylord, it's your turn.
Yeah, it is.
Why do you sound sad?
Because I have, like, no good moves. Like, I have my lightning spell, but that needs 60 feet of height, which I don't think we're in the right kind of room for that.
Oh.
Right?
Disturbed real fast.
Yeah.
How much does Carden add to a hit?
Oh,
Like, what's his damage modifier?
It's 8. Or no, it's 5. Sorry.
Yeah, but he hit twice, so shouldn't it have added another 5 on top of that?
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. I was like, that's really low for a...
So
Yeah.
it should have been. So it's
Add another 5,
87.
You know what? I know what I'll do. It's fine.
Kill a bitch.
That's 18 plus 5 is, yeah.
I just imagine Keone's like, surprise, I'm not dead. And he's like, I'm going to strangle you.
And she's just like, you know, I suddenly see Leah Pill in that.
Damn. Carden is gonna have to kill a bitch. But anyways,
All 5.
Daylor, why don't you just bonk somebody on the head?
Yeah,
I'm
you do
gonna
have
do-
like, weapons.
I'm just gonna use magic. It's like I don't have any like really powerful attacks,
That is fair.
so I'm
Wait,
just gonna.
so Sorry.
Check.
Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna ask. So did no one in the council room actually hear the scream?
Well, actually, let me roll D100 to see how that goes. No.
Damn.
Okay, so 2D. It says I need a 9 plus to hit, I think.
Okay.
So I just roll a 1d20, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Works.
Plus what?
It- Huh?
Plus what? Like, what are you adding? Because you're rolling to hit someone, right?
Yes.
He is.
It
With
says
what?
plus 9. It just says plus 9
Yeah.
next under my hit / DC.
So that means you add
Alright.
you add your roll to that 9.
14 plus 9 to hit.
Oh,
Yeah. So, does the 14 plus 9 hit whatever you were trying to hit?
then I guess I don't need to.
Well, you
For
hit.
what?
It's just produce flame. I'm trying to hit the stone wall.
Yeah, you hit.
Yeah, so roll your damage.
Okay. That is sad. But I go ahead and hit him, and then I use. Where is it? Extras. Notes. Okay, and then what's his name? Red Eye needs to make a Constitution save of 16.
Okay, I will do that in a second after I update his health. So he's out 102, and he needs to do that. So that is oh shit. $19.
So he saves.
Mm-hmm.
Stop or just do half?
Half would be nothing.
Okay.
Or, I guess, 1?
It would just be 1.
Yeah.
It says that creature takes your Halo of Spores damage unless the creature succeeds on a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, so they
So
don't
just
take it. Then.
nothing. Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't half damage, unfortunately.
Yeah. So now it is the boy, the man, the myth, the legend, the Rakshasha. As he is going to do something very simple. He's going to do a pro gamer move, and he's going to attack twice Carden with his glaives.
The Rakshasas or Red Eyes?
Red eye, sorry.
Oh.
Dear Lord. Well, this is going to be fun. As the Oni gets +7 to hit. Both of those hit, so he deals 29 damage to Cardin. Oh, I need to put Cardin's...
Dirty.
I need to put Cardin's health here. So Cardin's health is 76. So 76 minus 29 is 45. Wait, no, 47, sorry. $47 health. As now, it is the guard's turn. Who's rooting for the guard?
I'm rooting for him to run away. Is what
No,
I'm
he's
rooting
Same. I'm hoping he goes to get the council.
The other
along
one
with his
is
buddy.
the other one is getting the council.
That's why I said along with his buddy. If you finish.
No, you never get to finish. As now,
That's just what comes with being a female.
Sag. He deals 3 damage to Oni,
Oh.
stabbing him in the side with his spear. And then it's the Rakshasha's turn. He's a fun one. He's going to do a claw attack against Cardin. That hits. And see. Then he is going to attack him again. That hits. Oh dear Lord, Cardin, no, you're supposed to be better than this. 20 damage.
Oh.
Cardin's at 27 health.
That's not good. I don't like that.
Also, he gains no benefits from sleep.
What?
Yeah, he gains no benefit from sleep now. That he's now cursed by the Rakshasa because of his because of the claw attacks.
Gotcha. Noted.
Now it's your turn, Keone.
I'm like right by the door, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna shout as loud as I can down the hallway. Help! Yeah, just help. Like,
And-
help. Stonewall attacked me.
Would you like to do anything else during your turn?
Can I take the blood from my stomach and like put it on my lip to make it look like it's worse than it actually is?
Please attack so the play.
I'm going to, but let me do my dramatic roleplay
okay,
stuff too. You know I
okay.
hate combat.
Okay, fine, you can do it.
I'm gonna cast mage armor on my... Oh, wait. I have movement, don't I?
Yep.
You are
Okay.
bleeding out on the floor, though.
It's only 4 damage. I'm actually fine.
No, but wasn't that the vibe you wanted to give off when they come in?
Yeah,
Potential is
but-
crawling.
I have 50 feet of damage. That doesn't matter to me.
Hmm.
Not damage, speed. She walks over to Cardin.
Mm-hmm.
Which is literally just 15 feet. Which I get it up, so, and then I'll have 10 left. So yeah, she goes to Cardin, she casts mage armor on him.
Mm-hmm.
She goes back out and goes back down on the floor.
Oh my god. I'm dead. You watch as the dwarf nobles come in.
Like, she doesn't just, like, gently get on the floor either. She does kind of just, like, chuck herself on the floor.
Chuck herself. She's a chuckster, I guess.
Never say that. I'm guessing those are all initiative.
Mm-hmm. You are making this hell for me.
Good. It's revenge for last week.
So I'm just gonna name him Noble 1.
I gotta
Or-
go too.
Can you believe this, Ava? She did this.
Oh,
Liberals, they did this.
I'm just doing the job I was tasked with and then saving my own skin.
Okay, Ava, it's your turn.
and alright, I'm gonna use my 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to flank into Stonewall, Darkshasha. And I am going to take 2 attacks with the defender against him.
Okay, this is...
Oh my god, another net 1. Okay. The other one's a 24 to hit.
So, yeah, one of those does hit.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Screw it. I'm gonna use my action surge this round. Why not? And take another 2 attacks as well. So I roll those before I do my damage.
Yeah.
Come on.
Guess what healths the
Okay.
nobles are at?
I don't know, like 20?
9.
9? Even the pirate one?
Yes,
Oh my god.
Yeah, but don't they have guards with them?
they do, which they are coming next round.
Good.
So that's a 20 and a 24 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. So that's 3d8 plus 30 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look at my... Where is it? Yeah. 3d8 plus 30. What am I doing?
Let's see that damage.
Oh no. It's a solid 44 damage to Shasha.
Mm-hmm.
And that is it for my turn.
Okay.
Oh
Well,
no.
So 44 damage to the Rakshasha, just making sure.
Yeah.
You immediately like rip off chunks of the Rakshasha. He is... Ooh, he's hurt. And then Cardin, extraordinarily mad, but a little less mad, is gonna do... Let's see here.
Pardon?
Yeah, he's just gonna do 2 attacks because he already used his action surge.
Yeah.
Both of those hit. He's doing well. He's doing good. $15 damage to the Rakshasa. Oh my god. You watch as the Rakshasa recoils in pain and anguish. As now, he is going to cast Shocking Grasp upon it. Natural 20, he deals double damage.
Oh my god, I had advantage on all of those hits and I didn't do it with advantage.
Wow.
Wow. That's fine.
The Rakshasha is now at lower health than Cardin, that's good.
Yeah.
Now it is Daylor's turn, my gamer.
Just looking at something. The Oni is at 16.
The Oni's at 99. The Rakshasha's at 25.
Oh.
You're looking at their
okay.
initiative.
Oh, wow, that was... Okay, gotcha.
Can you imagine if it was like 16 health immediately off the bat? We'd be playing level 1.
Like all the nobles.
Okay, you know what? For once, I'm just gonna go. So, who's the one that's lowest? It's Stonewall, right?
Yeah.
You kill him.
I'm gonna go right there.
I don't feel like we should kill him based off of that. Yeah, kill him.
It'll be more fun. Okay, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action for Shillelagh.
Shillelagh. Now let us see this.
And I'm just gonna cast it on my quarterstaff, I guess?
Yeah.
Weapons damage die becomes a D8.
Yes. Kill him.
Okay, so 1d8. And
Yeah,
I
you have
need
to-
modifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're rolling a d20 plus your attack modifier first, not your damage.
1d20. 4.
You have a +4 to hit? Yeah, because it's not magical, so 12 to hit.
Yeah.
So it hits?
No.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
You missed.
I tried. Oh, and is it Red Eye's turn now?
It is. Wait. Yeah, it's Red Eye's turn. He is going to do a pro gamer move and is going to attack Cardin twice. Oh God. Hey, don't get mad at me for this. Don't get mad at me. 43 Cardin's down.
Did you just kill Cardin?
He
He's
is
down, he's
he's-
not permadead.
he's down.
Help.
He is on the floor. Now,
Okay, now
it's the guard's turn.
wait
Aw.
1 sec.
He's gonna
One
do
sec.
it. He's gonna do
Okay.
it. Wait,
Guys,
what's
1 sec. So, since it's Red Eye's turn again, he has to roll Constitution again, because the spreading spores rolls for a whole minute.
up? He's
So it has to
poisoned.
be 16.
He got that one.
Yeah, so
That's
just
the-
super good.
Also, the guard's
rolled.
gonna. Oh, would you? No, you roll again.
Roll again.
And also, the guard is going to roll a medicine check to heal Cardin. Cardin is healed to 1 HP.
So I rolled beforehand instead of doing that, but oh well.
It would have been like the same damage.
Versus 1?
It would have
Oh,
been.
fair.
As you watch as Cardin is now healed up to 1, but but as the guard is healing him, the Oni takes an opportunity of attack. Oh God.
Oh.
Wait, how did he do that? The guard was like right next to Cardin.
He
The
moved out of his. It was an opportunity attack. He moved out of his.
he moved out of the range.
But he was right next to him, then. He's still next to him.
Yeah, but he had to move to here.
Yeah.
That's still in range.
For Red Eye to attack, yes, but for him to attack,
Yep.
no.
But it can't trigger an opportunity attack.
Yeah, it does.
No, he's still within 5 feet.
No.
Yeah.
You know what?
5
Fine.
feet.
Fine. The guard lives.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's the Rakshas's turn. He's gonna turn to Ava and is just going to go ham. He's just gonna go ham. Let's see here. Wait, no, he's not gonna go ham. Do you know what he's gonna do? He's casting Dominate Person on you, Ava. Roll a charisma saving
Counterspell.
throw. You have to roll. You have to beat a 15.
That's fine. What am I rolling?
You have to beat a 15, so you have to do 1d20 plus your spell damage thing.
Okay, modifier.
There you go.
I'm not
You-
doing.
Counterspelled.
That's the end of his turn then?
Get fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Get fucked. Thank you.
And now it is the nobles' turn. All of the nobles go before Keone, so I'm just going to roll them all at once. They're going to surround Red Eye, and they're going to beat the shit out of him.
Nice.
So let me kind of hear
It's
this.
actually adorable. They all get advantage too.
Yep.
Yeah, because they're all flanking.
Everyone attacking Red Eye is getting advantage, except for number 5.
That one hits. That one hits.
Kill him. Kill him.
I don't think you need to put the delete one, you just need a space between a 2 and the D20. No.
Let me do it. That one hits. That one hits, and then we roll the final one who doesn't get advantage. That one misses, so it's gonna be 1, 2, 3.
All of them hit except for one, that's great.
So they're all gonna deal.
You got a nat 20, by the way, too.
Yeah.
So one of them doubles.
$22 damage. Just stabbing the living shit out of the Oni.
Oh my god. They're Caesaring him.
They're Caesaring him. They're skeezering him. And now it is Keone's
No, you
turn.
can't.
Speed
don't
is
they-
halved when you're prone, right?
Yep.
Okay, she's still keeping up the act. She's gonna crawl over to Carden.
Mm-hmm. Please just shoot the Rakshasha.
Don't
That's what
tell
Carden
me what
says.
to do.
I will.
Yeah, but you didn't even let me say what I'm gonna do. All I did say was my movement.
That is accurate. Non-talker chat. Who's not talking? Wait, so oh no.
Why would you say that?
You know what? I'm just gonna
Say
ignore
next
that until
time.
next time.
Yeah.
So she is gonna kind of shout to everyone, "Don't kill Stonewall, just knock him out."
Yeah.
And then she is going to cast a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful spell on Carden. What level are we again? What level?
10.
What?
We're level 10.
Oh, even better.
Hmm.
I'm going to polymorph Carden into a stone golem.
Oh no! Stop polymorphing him into shit.
No, it's easy. He's always willing.
Yeah, but he's just like he's pissed.
And she's gonna cast it by kissing him on the cheek.
Oh my god.
Because that just sounds cute to me.
He is now a stone golem. Now he has been transformed. Is that the end of your turn?
It is not. That one's a concentration, so I can't cast that. But I am going to cast. No, nothing I can cast will affect one of the enemies. I'd end up with someone else too, and it's not worth it. I'm just gonna keep, you know, playing the damsel in distress on the floor.
Oh my god.
If it works, it works.
Okay, it is now Ava's turn.
So I'm gonna do 2 attacks, non-lethal damage on the Rakshasa.
Roll. The Rakshasa.
Both of them have advantage because I am flanking with Cardin.
Yes.
So here's the first one. That's nat 20. To pick up for the awful rolls. 2d plus 12 and a 28 to hit. I assume both of those hit. So it is.
Yeah, so just roll that damage, please.
Yeah. So it's gonna be roll 3d8 plus 20. 32 non-lethal damage.
What is this with again?
What is this with?
What weapon is this with?
This is the defender.
Okay, you watch as
Yeah.
the Rakshasa is now unconscious. It's Cardin's turn.
Oh, Cardin.
Cardin is gonna punch with advantage twice with his magical fists. That
So
one
hot.
hits.
Don't forget his advantage.
I'm not. 6d8 plus 12. 28 damage.
Don't you love when I polymorph?
Cannot believe you. He has been hurt, and then that's the end of his turn. It's the Oni's turn now. The Oni is gonna do a big brain play and is gonna attack the Rakshasa.
Oh,
Shit.
Natural 20.
What?
So that gets rid of 2 death saves.
yeah.
And you watch as the Rakshasa's final breath is laid as he stabs his glaive straight into the Rakshasa's heart.
Motherfucker.
But if we kill the Oni, then the Rakshasa still dies.
So the Rakshasa is dead. We have killed him.
Yeah, but we still have to kill the Oni.
So now, and the Oni is going to do... Let me double check. Oh, I've been forgetting his rejuvenation ability.
Sucks.
I'll just start it now. So he only gains 10 at the start of his turn, so he's at 58. And at will, he is going to cast... he's going to cast darkness on himself.
Counterspell.
What level is that? Okay, it works. You watch as he looks at you with daggers, and now it is the guard's turn who's going to attack him twice.
She just like grins at him through Cardin's legs and flips him off.
The guard misses. Damn, that is sad. Now it's the nobles' turns. The nobles. Oh god. 3 of them hit. Your team. The dogs are barking.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Once they're not mine.
And now, it is my boy, my man, my gamer, Keone.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. I can't cast anything concentration. So, let's see. I can't really do much that's not gonna hurt anyone else. Let me think. Yeah, there's not much I can do that won't hurt anyone else, so I'm just gonna help Carden as an action.
Help him with... just help?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the help action.
And nothing for your bonus action?
I can't do anything with my bonus action.
Got it. Ava, it's your turn.
So, can I step on the Rikshasha's body to get within melee of Red Eye?
Yep.
Cool. So, sorry, man. And I'm gonna take more swings with the defender.
Do it.
Faithful.
Yeah, and you get advantage because it's flanking.
Yeah, because it's now Noble number 5 has a partner. Plus 12. 12? Is it 21 to hit?
That hits. Roll for damage.
I have one more to roll to, I'm sorry. There we go. And a natural 20.
Oh my god, roll that damage.
So it's gonna be roll 88 plus 20. 38 damage.
Oh god, the Rakshasa is so close to death.
Fuck this bitch.
He is at 16 health. I hope a stone golem doesn't push his shit in.
With like triple advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 29. Oh god. We might see the death of both of the Shadowhands organization's members
Good. He was a dick.
in one combat. 41, and he watches with one glorious punch, grabbing his heart, ripping it out, and crushing it. You watch as the Oni and Rakshasa are dead.
That's hot.
Of course it is. Everyone gains 6,450 damage. Or experience. Experience.
Yes, you will take 6,000 damage, TPK.
Okay, how much experience?
6,000.
6,450.
Okay. No level up.
Oh, I wouldn't imagine so.
And afterwards, he watches the nobles immediately are yelling and screaming, what the fuck's going on here?
I'm gonna release the polymorph.
You watch this card and looks around, looks at you, silently says, asshole. Turns to them, it's like, my wife has been attacked. Get me a medic. Wait. He grabs Keone's stomach, casts Cure Wounds. We don't need a medic, but thank you each for helping out my wife. I will take her home and give her the care she needs. Lady Sarva is going to take us home. Please, we're not going to blame you for whatever Stonewall Hess was. So, would her honor guard like to follow us home? Please.
Sure.
You watch as the nobles, looking very confused,
She's gonna gesture to Carden to like come down to her level so she can whisper something in her ear.
as he does, he picks you up princess style and holds you close and lets you whisper into his ear.
I was gonna use my favor to ask you to do that, but seeing as you're doing it already, I can save the favor for later.
As he walks out of the room, as many more guards start coming up, he looks to her and says, "Tonight's gonna be fun with my favor."
Uh-oh.
As Lady Sarv is at the end of the hall, says, "Oh my god. Well, is he dead?"
Yeah,
Yep.
I'd say so.
Okay, let's just go home and I'm just gonna sleep.
Yeah.
I think
That's
it was
valid.
a rough night for everybody.
Yeah. So what he didn't tell us was that he was going to... So he hired us to kill him by sending the
Yeah.
Oni. And he was going to use that as a chance to ruin our name and put his soul into the Oni. Hence why I had to stab myself.
Yes. You watch as all of these are just. You watch as everyone just silently walks and walks and walks, and you see, and as you get into the carriage, everyone is silent for a good bit until Carden speaks up and says, "Well, at least the Defiler won't kill the Mushroom Kingdom. Isn't that great?"
I guess?
What was the Defiler?
What?
I don't know. I've lost track of them all.
The Defiler's the Draco Lich that nearly killed all of you while hiding in the hidey hole.
I'm in near tears.
How come, Daylor?
Maybe because my sister might be killed by dragons now?
Drag in.
Dragon.
Well, if we revive the green dragon, she might be caught in the crossfire.
Wait, who's your sister?
Night, she was with Silas.
Oh.
I haven't seen her since she was banished by our parents for being with Silas.
I'll contact the dwarves in the morning. They'll be fine.
Well, he opens up the door and immediately gets out. I'm taking her to her room. I don't know what y'all will do, and I really don't mind, so I'm just gonna rest. And immediately just runs to her room.
And I thought he couldn't lie.
There's many ways to rest. Physically, mentally. And he needs some mental rest.
Valid.
What time is it in the game?
In the game, it's like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay.
It's 3 in the morning in England.
Well, you watch. Let's say this. What does Ava and Daylor do?
I just wanted to ask Ava if she would mind teaching me how to fight so I can start carrying my weight.
In the morning, I'd be more than happy.
Before I forget, Daylor, you're a druid, right?
Yes.
You should just be turning into animals the entire time.
Yeah, you really should be wild shaping.
Yeah.
You should just be like turning into like bears and shit and just like ripping people apart.
Lions and tigers and birds, oh my.
Yeah. That's what I have to say.
I will teach you in the morning. We can begin a training program. So you can learn to defend yourself and learn how to fight.
perfect.
That sounds excellent. Speaking of fighting, Sarva, come to my room. We need to de-stress. Or, Iva, Sarva
What?
says. She is completely and utterly, like, removed of all emotion.
Come on, darling. Let's go.
Okay, you get into the room and immediately fade to black.
Yeah.
Not even,
1000%.
there's not even anything. Speaking of fade to
No.
black, Carden takes you to the room, lays you softly down onto the bed, and he says, "You remember the favor?"
I remember talk of a favor. Are you mad at me?
I am extraordinarily mad at you.
Is it because I stabbed myself in the stomach?
Yes, it is.
Killing the Oni didn't help?
No.
Okay. I didn't think so. At least I'm okay.
So what will you do?
Behave?
That.
Not stab myself in the stomach?
That.
I don't know what else.
Fade to black immediately. Daylor, as you are left alone, would you like to use your ring of sending?
Yes, I would.
Do it.
Okay, I am going to message her.
Get
Are
25
you
golds.
okay then? Are you okay? When are you leaving? Tell me if you're okay. I don't know. That sounds good enough.
She replies back, "I'm okay, brother. We have immediately left. We should be arriving in Klobar in the morning. And to the capital in about 2 days. Hopefully we are treated with amnesty there. But I'll let you know what happens. Please rest well, brother. And don't dwell on my situation for too long." Would everybody like to take a long rest?
No.
Yeah.
That's where we're going to end this session there. Thank you, everybody, for joining the stream. I hope you all have a swell time, and see y'all next time.